Let the games begin.
Let the games begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this episode of The Keep. Thank you for joining us today. As you can see, we are down a few cast members. Jonathan and Jordan are out today. So we are not continuing with our regularly scheduled Sanctum series. We are instead
bamboozled.
doing a special one-shot.
Woo!
Oh, it's gonna be fun. So thank you for joining us. Thank you for tuning in.
Can't wait to see who dies this time.
We'll see.
Wow.
Wes, I'm coming for you.
God.
See, that's what I was hoping for.
Wes in the library with the giant ape.
100%.
Yeah.
Cannot wait. Bring it.
Anyway, so before we jump into the game, we do have a few announcements. We will return next week to our regularly scheduled Sanctum series. Once we get our two missing cast members back. Wes had something you wanted to go over.
Right. So, getting out of action for a minute. So we are, as of last check, we are 2 away from our goal of 50 followers on Twitch for our giveaway of Icewind Dale's Rime of the Frost Maiden. So we are doing the giveaway of our copy of Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden for our followers once we reach 50. So if you haven't followed, click the follow button. If you have, tell your friends to click the follow button. The giveaway is good for all people within the United States. Sorry for anybody who's not. This is our first giveaway, and we're figuring out how laws and things work, because it turns out you can't just give away stuff for free because people don't like that, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand it, but this is where we're at. So
That's weird.
if you follow us, thank you. If you don't, you should. Back to you, Lauren.
Okay. I think that's just about it. If you haven't yet, follow us on Twitch. Check us out on YouTube. We have our VODs that go up on Friday.
I've also got YouTube videos.
That's exactly where I'm going. While you're making your stop on YouTube, check out Garrett's channel. It is Night Shift Night. Is that correct?
And the profile picture is me, and you'll see this, and you'll be like, that's the one. So come on, gamers, come look at me.
He does a lot of really cool builds and stuff, so you
Also real
definitely
funny.
check him out.
And I swear, dude, I swear, I'm learning how to edit more good. I promise I'll make the videos more better.
It's been really good so far.
Yeah, they're good.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind words, but I'm trying to make them not as hard to hear. That's the thing I'm working on. I'm trying to make it better. I'm considering getting a mic and stuff. Anyway, but yeah, I'm trying to make it better.
Cool.
Also, take this. Yep, thing.
Yes.
Take
Thank
this,
you,
take
Jay.
that.
Go ahead and
Take it over there.
Oh,
if you don't mind.
I don't spring this on me at the last second.
I can. I mean, you're the one who brought it up.
Yes, Take This is a wonderful nonprofit organization. Their focus is primarily working towards getting rid of the stigma of and providing training and materials and programs that work with mental health in the gaming community. So check them out. There will be a link down in the diddly-do. TakeThis.org.
You used like a me word. I'm so proud.
You're welcome. There's like I said, there's a link down below. Check them out. If you can donate, fantastic. If you can't, please spread the word. Like I said, they are a fantastic charity, and really, really happy to be working with them.
Very cool. Thank you. Without further ado, I do believe we're going to go ahead and jump into the game for today. So, there's not really a recap that we'll do, so I just wanted to give y'all a little bit of a flavor of the world. So, you are all a group of experienced adventurers. You have all accepted a contract to aid this priestess of Melora. Her apprentice had gone home about a month ago and was supposed to return. And when she put out the contract, the apprentice had gone missing. There's no idea where this girl went. You have a description of her. She is human, early 20s, long, curly, dark hair, dark eyes, paler skin, sometimes is gifted with the sign of the goddess's favor, is kept a little quiet. You're asked to not spread that around because you know that the gods are distant in this world, that they have the gods' avatars have not been seen since the calamity 500 years ago, that arcane magic is the primary source of power in this world, and even that has really only been in the last 50 years or so since the Arcane University was established in the capital down south. So this burgeoning priestess, this younger woman, is in danger, and this older priestess, her mentor, has asked you to go help her. You have her last known location, which is her home village, about 3 weeks travel away from the temple where the priestess sits. You have traveled to the village. We are picking up as you arrive. You have in this girl's last known location. Before we jump into all of this, I'm going to go ahead and have all of you roll a d8 for me.
I do have one question.
Yes, go for it.
Do we know her name?
You do know her name.
Because that seems important.
It is. So the priestess's name was Tian, and the apprentice that you're looking for is named Kayleen.
Was there an N at the end of that?
Kalene, Kayleen.
Oh, okay.
Tian?
Tian is the priestess that hired you.
I feel like this notebook is gonna be just like the theme of this one shot.
I mean, sure. Go for it.
I rolled my D8.
All right.
D8
Let
has
me
been
pull
rolled.
up my charts here.
Charts.
All my charts. Okay. All right,
It's exciting.
Garrett.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, should we do character introductions first? Because these are brand new characters for y'all.
That might not be a bad idea.
That might be a good idea.
Let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll get into the items that y'all are rolling for.
Okay.
So go for it. We'll go ahead and we'll start with Garrett.
Oh, God.
Go ahead, describe yourself, your character's name, and a brief description.
Well, I want to shout out the whole paragraph I sent you guys in text.
Do it.
Actually, let me pull it up, actually. I'm going to do that instead. Where'd it go? No. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Greetings and salutations. I am Sir Benson Osiris Kozlowski von Liechtenstein. My father, Lord Reginald Kingsley Bartholomew von Liechtenstein, has proclaimed that I shall inherit his estate as I am the eldest of the family. This includes our prized company, von Liechtenstein Manufacturing. I will gladly take upon myself this duty. However, I simply cannot begin these duties as I must travel the world and see the needs of the people first. Certainly must be aware, VL Manufacturing makes and has invented many fantastical items in hopes of improving the lives of the people. Today we find that we are in the business of creating weapons, which can be a rather difficult task in terms of company image. So I must feel it is my obligation as future head of von Liechtenstein Manufacturing to not only know how one can build such items, but also the power of the items in terms of operation. In short, a little adventure here, many good deeds there, and a wee spot of fun along the way, yes? Tally-ho! Onwards to adventure!
All right. So what does Sir Benson look like?
The bestest ever. I'm so very proud. He's a human man. He is fairly tall, 6-foot-ish height, decent build, long flowing locks of blonde, a beautifully curled mustache. He wears garments of relatively fine quality, in shades of red. He has a lovely hat, which is like, imagine very classic Robin Hood kind of hat, that like it comes to the point in the front with lovely plumage of yellow blue. He has armor of the most shiniest of quality with golden accents, as well as a beautifully flowing red cape. He wields a long sword as well as a shield. Also, he has a gun.
Because yes.
Because I can't do that. Because D&D.
Was it
So he's a
standing
knight in
up?
shining armor, like classic knight in shining armor, but also he's got a gat. So that's your boy.
Also Kapow.
Cool.
The gun invented by his father's company. The weapon in
Alright.
question, of course.
Of course. Brenda, we'll go ahead and have you go next.
Well, her name is Chava. She's a druid of the land, mountain in the Firbolg. And she was cast out of her clan after having a bit of run-in with some hunters. They had come through and she told them they were trespassing, but they said, if they were walking there, they belong. So she said, well, there's some interesting stuff up the mountain. It's not her fault that they happened upon a nest of owlbears. So her clan didn't take too kindly to that and felt that they're trying to make peace with the humans around them, and she either needed to make recompense or leave. So she left and wandered her way over to this group. She's not entirely sure why she stays with them, but Forrest seems fine.
Just a theme.
Yeah, notice that.
There's a theme in Brenda's character, so I don't know why I'm here. They seem alright.
I'm stuck with these bozos.
She's probably about 7.5 feet tall,
Oh, jeez.
and
I don't know fear bulbs, so
she's
I was
kind
not
of
expecting
a moss green, kind of like a greenish gray color for the most part, and soft brown hair. She wears a lot of muted tones, browns and greens and blue grays to kind of match the mountains and the land that she's from. And she's got a little capelet of fur that sits upon her actual cape itself, and she wears otherwise not a whole lot of just the robes themselves and a little bit of armor and shin guards, but sandals. She's very much of the land and outside.
very crunchy. Hippie vibes. But fantasy battle.
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
Wouldn't go quite that far.
All right.
Fair enough.
Wes?
Yes. Hello, my name is Barakas. I am a black-skinned tiefling with silver eyes and silver hair. Not much to say except for I'm really good at walking around in the woods, but also inside cities. Oh, did I tell you? My mother, she was a succubus. Talk about a crazy lifestyle. Have you ever been to the Hells? Terrible place. You don't want to go there at all. My father, however, was an Asama. My mother was hoping that he was a human, just really pretty. She was wrong. She wanted a Cambion. Didn't work out. Turns out when you breed a succubus with an Asama, you get me. Who would have thought? So, that's me.
Okay.
This is how he introduces himself to everyone. Who would have thought?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you want to know?
I mean, way to
Alright.
break the ice.
And physical description of Barakas?
Blackus is black tiefling, silver hair, generally wears somewhat darker colors, browns and blacks, some greens to blend into the forest, but also his skin makes it easier to blend into shadows. Fortunate side effect.
Cool.
Sneaky man.
Yeah.
Sneaky. All right,
It's
last
stealthy.
but not least,
Rogues are cool.
Jeremiah.
This is gonna be fun. So Boris is grizzled man of the mountains. Tall-ish. Not really good with people, but loves swinging his sword through people. Or animals. Or all sorts of things. Boris is a 6'7" barbarian. Nice suntan skin, but kind of a bit leathery because mountains. Dark hair, big old grizzle beard. Leather shoulder harness thing. Buckskin pants, boots. And he carries around his great sword, carved from the tooth of a dragon, that he did not kill, but nobody needs to know that. And yeah, he enjoys a good brawl, but doesn't really get people. I mean, he gets them, but it's usually in peace with his sword that he gets them.
He gets them in little tiny pieces. Does he eat them? We don't know.
Mushroom good time, lads.
He likes his mother. What's the word I'm looking for? Forest, mountain thing.
Mother Fontana.
Yeah. And his fire water.
You know, Baracus has a flask of that. It is Baracus's. He likes to put it in his tea. Sometimes in the morning, sometimes in the evening, sometimes in the afternoon.
Ooh, a sport of libations. Very good. Very good.
Sun and snow preserves me.
Oh, this is going to be amazing.
So yeah, that's
so excited for this.
Tally-ho!
so we're rolling d8s. Is that what I heard?
You're rolling d8s.
All right. There's a game afoot.
There is a game afoot.
All right,
We're not
starting
just speaking in character
Alright.
voices to each other to
You'll be
figure it.
rolling 3 different d8s on multiple tables.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and
I've
we
rolled
will
one D8.
start. We'll start with Garrett.
Oh, God.
Sir Benson. What was the first one you rolled?
The first one was a 4.
A 4. That gets you
I'm excited already.
a +2 splint armor.
Whoa.
Dang.
All right.
Cool.
Who's next?
Uh,
I
how
got
do
it
I
too.
add that?
Got a
Oh, how do I do
2.
that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That gives you the armor of beasts.
Oh.
Manage equipment? Ooh, add item. Add item?
Who's next?
I
Armor?
got an 8.
8. For our
Splint.
rogue, that is boots of spider climb.
Okay.
Oh
then.
God.
Yes!
All right.
And I too got an 8.
Boris.
Yeah.
That gives you bracers of
How
defense.
do I...
Nice.
Hey Lauren, I'm not finding armor of beasts.
That is because it is a homebrew item.
Is that also the same for the +2 splint?
No, +2 splint is official.
So I just find splint armor and I can modify it, or...
No, if you search through the inventory, you narrow it down to, you filter to armor.
Uh-huh.
It is a magical armor, and you should be able to scroll down and see +2 splint armor.
If you type in splint, it should come up eventually.
It should.
Uh,
Alright. Who wants to go for the second table?
Oh, what
Oh,
does the
okay.
armor of beasts do?
Oh, right.
Oh,
Sorry.
snap.
Before I forget, let me go ahead and read this out to you.
Heck
Um,
yes.
Armor of Beasts. It does require attunement by a druid. The suit of studded leather armor is made entirely without metal. Studs are made of polished ironwood. The buckles and clasps are crafted of carved bone, horn, and claw. And when you use your wild shape ability, this armor changes shape as well, granting +2 AC while in your animal form.
Dang!
Nice.
Yo, I got 21 AC.
Holy shit!
Wow. Okay.
That's
But it's
baller.
just regular studded leather armor in its standard form.
Yes.
Let it be known.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Guess who didn't get armor? She's trying to kill me.
You're the one who rolled the 8s.
Bro, you're gonna be like Spider-Manning everywhere.
Good luck catching me.
You're gonna wall crawl all over. Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Second roll was also an 8. Only I could roll
Okay.
damage rolls this
I
well.
know. That's what I'm saying.
Boris, that gives you a ring of evasion.
Oh, nice.
That
Who's
sounds
up
cool.
next?
I got
I
this.
rolled an 8 for my second one.
8 for Sir Benson.
Yes.
That gives you a sword of wounding.
Ooh, that sounds like that would be helpful.
I got this
how do
7.
Yeah,
7 for Baracus.
Mm-hmm.
Iron Stone of Protection.
Okay.
That's legit.
Sword of-
I rolled a 1.
1. You're getting all the homebrew items, Brenda. You get the Ring of the Grammarian.
I can't find sword of wounding.
It is an official item.
If you want-
Great,
Canon.
great sword of wounding.
Could be one. It
Long-
comes as
oh.
different options, so you can do great sword, long sword, rapier, scimitar, or short
Yeah.
sword.
I have found those. Am I meant to get longsword?
I believe because you when we made Benny, you
Yes.
went with a long sword originally, right? So then
Yeah.
yes, this would be a long sword of wounding.
Okay. I will take one of those. I halves it now.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Brenda, do you need me to give you the Ring of the Grammarian?
Yes, please.
All right.
Ooh.
So this is one of my little Easter eggs for those of you who know what else this has come from. The Ring of the Grammarian is a ring that allows the wearer to change one letter of a spell name, giving it distinct effects.
Okay.
Oh, Lauren.
So
Lauren, you
I've
mad
altered
genius.
it just a little bit. So 3 times a day, you can alter
Oh.
one letter in a spell title as you're casting it for a different effect. For instance, the wearer can start casting Cause Fear and activate the ring instead to cast Cause Bear.
Okay. Okay.
Those
I
are-
love it. Lauren, you mad genius.
It has
thank
3
you for
charges
the-
per day. All 3 charges are.
It's not even my item, and thank you.
I'm gonna have to look at my spells.
Oh,
Thank you for not giving this to Rye.
I think she's very happy with the ones that she has, but that would
I'm
be
sure.
very interesting.
oh, this thing does necrotic damage. That's cool.
It does. All right, last table.
Does it?
Neato.
Just
Sorry, yes,
clarification on
Brenda.
that one. Does it only work on spells, or does it also work on cantrips?
A cantrip is a spell.
Well, like sometimes you have to be at a first level spell or higher.
Nope, any spell.
Cool.
All right. Last tables. Go ahead. Who wants to go first?
I rolled a
I
seven.
Mine
have
had
already made my
7.
roll.
All right.
I'll wait.
Go for it. Benson. Sir Benson.
Boris.
Okay. 2.
2 for Sir Benson.
2
That
for
is
victory.
A portable hole.
That's legit, actually.
I'm so hoping, is this like a Looney Tunes, like stick the thing on the wall and it's a hole?
Essentially.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh! I'm very pleased. How does, where is homebrew? No? Or is
Nope.
here?
It's official item.
Oh, what
It's
would that be
canon.
under? It's
Just
One
look
of
at
the
portable hole.
items, I think. Just look up portable
Yeah.
hole. Good
Portable.
advice. Who's next?
I got a 4.
4 for Barack. Oh, why did I do this to myself? That's a ring of invisibility.
Oh God.
Oh.
Lord.
Oh.
Oh, we know what he's gonna do with that first.
That's not gonna go well.
So this is going to be
I rolled a
delightful. I am unleashing the chaos and embracing it. And
I'm so happy.
okay, what was that, Brenda?
I rolled a 1
A 1.
again.
Okay, that is a cloak of protection.
Okay.
And
Got a Looney Tunes hole. This is amazing.
Boris,
Roll 7.
7. That is an immovable rod.
Yes. Oh, this is gonna be fantastic.
Be creative. Have fun. I'm going to be tearing up my hair by the end of this one shot. It'll be awesome.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh, I have some idea.
This is gonna be fantastic.
Oh, I've got a lot of attack actions now. This is cool.
You have choices.
I do. Reaction. I'm learning how to use this website, and it's going to be quite the day. I'm just going to be like,
we'll be patient with you.
Yeah.
Once you get the hang of it, we are just for our viewers. We are introducing Garrett to D&D Beyond because
And me.
Technology. Because I'm used to paper.
So it can be very useful. There's a little bit of a learning curve, but it can be very handy. I'm sorry for complicating things with homebrew items, Brenda.
Full disclosure on something that I feel like sharing with y'all anyway, but Benny's name was one of the aliases I came up for another character later. I just recycled it because I thought this would be a brilliant way to use it. Because it was such a good...
Funny.
Yeah.
Just an alternate universe character.
Exactly! I'll probably use that name again later anyway.
It's a great name.
It is a good name. I appreciate the compliment.
All right. I
Just
need
all the-
one volunteer to roll a d10.
I would ask why, but I don't think we're allowed to know why.
I got a 7.
So, all right.
No.
You start with 6 common healing potions, 2 greater healing potions, and 1 potion of animal friendship, and 1 potion of fire breath.
And this is for everybody?
And that is the group. This is part of the supplies that were granted to you by the organization. That you
Dang,
are
they
working
gave us
for.
like all the potions.
Do we want to split
Potions
things up real
are-
quick?
Yeah. What
Yeah,
was
go for it.
what was the greater count?
2.
Our barbarian could use one of those, right?
Well, I mean, maybe not, because he'll take the least
Not
amount of
really.
damage out of all of us.
Oh,
We've
well,
got
I would
I've got-
gladly take one of the regular and one of the greater.
yeah.
I don't need the animal friendship.
Let's give the animal friendship to Boris, because that would be funny.
Yeah, yeah.
So I will take one of the greater potions.
I have stupidly high IC, so AC, excuse me. So I'll forego a greater. I'll take a couple of the regulars.
Yeah,
Does that
So-
sound good? Or
because we have 6 regular.
So if you're taking
Two
one of
first.
each, Wes, and Garrett say is taking 2, that means 1 greater and 3 regular between
Mhm.
Jeremiah and I, which I think should be fine.
Yeah, essentially
Okay.
everybody can get 2 potions of healing, just however they want to break that down.
I'm willing to wait for Jeremiah to get back, but I kind of feel like maybe I should hang on to one of the graders.
I think so too.
probably.
Yeah. We'll give him the 2 potions of regular and the animal. And who wants the potion of fire?
I mean, I want it because I've used one of those before as Doran, and they're dope, but I'm okay with other people having it. I think the demon guy could look like a badass spitting fire.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would know this, but depending on the type of tiefling you are, you can already do like hellish rebuke. So
True. I guess
No.
I did that once.
Garrett
Chava's
didn't.
probably not going to
Whatever.
care for that one. So
Sure, I'll take the fire breath.
Yes.
And Lauren, we can take a potion as a bonus, yes?
Yes.
Cool.
Feeding to someone else is an action. Feeding to yourself is a bonus.
Baller.
Ugh. Excuse me.
You've got 2 potions of regular healing and a potion of animal friendship.
Okay.
Alright,
It seemed
alright.
appropriate.
Alright.
You said how many?
Are we prepared?
As we'll ever be. Unless you have more goodies
Yeah.
to give us.
I like
Currently.
goodies.
take more.
So you have been traveling for 3 weeks about on the road together since the time that you accepted this commission and gathered supplies and headed out. You have just arrived on the outskirts of Astor Point, which is the village that Kayleen was traveling to. It's her home village. You see before you a small mountain village. From what you can see, it looks like there's one main street that runs from the road to the village, and most of the businesses and more commercial areas are along this main street. You can see a couple of side streets, and there are a couple dozen houses that are branching off of that. On the closer side of town, you can see a tavern and inn. You see a general store, what looks to be some sort of smithy. There seems to be some sort of livery or hostelry stable where horses are kept, and a guard station, a small post, seem to patrol the roads and gather taxes for the capital. Pretty standard small town. You would guess there are 400 or so people that live here and in the surrounding area, based on the number of buildings that you can see. It is bustling. There is an air of busyness and day-to-day work life. As y'all approach, what do you do?
I've got a quick.
Go ahead.
So you had mentioned beforehand that we were told to keep quiet about the divine favor. Does that mean if we were to say something about her being a priestess, that would be taken suspiciously, or would that be one of those, like, it's commonplace for there to be priests and priestesses, just not that they've got a lot of contact with their god?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the deities, for there to be priests and priestesses. One thing you don't see any temple or shrine in this particular town. You don't see any evidence of that. on this main thoroughfare as y'all are
Hey, it looks
approaching.
like what's the rain?
But it's not uncommon for there to be a sort of reverence and honor still in the tradition. The danger is when you talk about the divine magic that may have been gifted on some people. That is exceptionally rare and uncommon in this in this place. So it's very valuable to find and to secure those who have been granted the favor of the gods.
Wonderful. So, do we have an idea where to begin?
Say that one more time, Wes.
Do we have an idea of where to begin? Any idea?
You know that this is her hometown, Kayleen's hometown. You know that this is the her last known location. You don't have any more information than that at this point.
What is the buildings? How many are there supposedly in this town? How big is it? Is it like 100 building town? 1,000? Is it a village? Like what size are we looking at here?
It's a village. You see that it's the main village itself here. There are a couple dozen homes. There are maybe 10 or 12 community buildings on the main street here. And as you've approached, and from what you've been able to gather from the terrain, there are a number of people who do live a little ways away from town, who still count themselves as part of this community, but have either a more there are a couple of miners and spelunkers, people who make their living in the mountains or who are trying to slowly establish a farmstead or some sort of business or industry that are growing from this point, who come back to the town for supplies and live further away.
So this is like a one street town, like it's one of those highway towns that you drive through going from point to point.
Essentially, yeah.
It's like where I live. It's not far from the truth.
It's not far from the
Like-
truth.
No.
You're the
Where?
talker, Baracus.
Oh, wow.
Did we walk? Do we have like a cart?
How
Do
did
we have horses?
we get there?
You've been walking. You asked
Oh,
about
okay.
horses, but we're given gold instead to procure supplies as you wished. If you want to spend some of your gold to have secured riding horses somewhere along the way, that's up for y'all.
Did we want horses?
Did y'all want horses?
There'd be a horse that would fit her.
I think we're fine. We're fine. We walked a little bit. It's totally fine.
Oh yes, for the sake of adventure.
All right. So getting a look around. Well, do we just want to start asking people if they've seen her? I'm doing that. I'm just gonna start walking around to random people I see and say, "Excuse me, have you seen a girl that looks like this? She's from here. Her name is Kayleen."
So you approach. There are a number of people on the street, and most of them are just going about their day-to-day lives. There are a couple of women with smaller children who look like they're bustling from the general store. There are a couple of there's a short line of people who are waiting at the smithy. Two of them are holding horses that look like they're due for some shoes. Like, who do you want to talk to?
You're the closest person.
Okay.
This
So you
Kaylee's
go
not gonna
ahead and you
talk
grab
to
one of
whoever.
these women who has just walked out of the
Perfect.
general store.
Oh, good. I can't wait for
Woman.
this. How this is gonna
I'm not terrifying looking at all.
This
go.
half-elven woman, this tiny little boy, 4 or 6 years old maybe, who sees you coming and then ducks and hides behind his mom's skirt. You stop her and put your hand on her arm, and she looks up to you and her eyes go really big, and she's like,
I'm gonna follow up with him.
Oh,
I'm following
oh.
behind him.
Hello
I'm
there.
sorry.
My name is Berakis. I'm here looking for a priestess of Malor. Priestess, an acolyte? Someone who's learning about Malor.
I'm sorry,
Hey,
we
dear.
don't
From
have a
here.
temple here in town.
No, she's from here. She's on vacation or something. I believe her name is...
Baracus lad.
Yes. Oh, these are my friends. Hello. This is my
I
friend.
come,
Baracus
I
lad.
come and I
You
take
didn't-
his
Oh, my
hand
God.
off the lady. I'm like, please pardon my friend's enthusiasm. We are trying to find our friend. If you have any information, we would be most gracious.
Her name is Kayleen.
Locating her.
Do none of you want to start with the guard?
might be a better option.
Oh, that would probably be
I
better.
believe you're right.
Thank you. You have a wonderful day. Excuse me, guard. Hello.
I'm gonna give her like a couple
She
gold
just sort of-
coins and apologize.
Gives a. My word.
I'm most apologetic. My friend is overly enthusiastic, though I do feel for his spirit of adventure here. Couple gold coins for your troubles. And then I go off to.
Her eyes are really big as you hand her gold pieces.
We just walked up to this lady,
Thank you so
stared
much.
her, gave her money, and walked away.
We terrified the crap out of her, and I'm playing a man who is rich, so.
Hello,
Well,
sir.
at least now we know how Vincent's been using the majority of his money. It's apologizing for Brett.
Yeah, right.
All right. So you approach the guard in this town. It is a dwarven woman, buff and burly in worn.
I have 1998 is my gold pieces.
Nice. Good year. Worn, scarred leather armor, a well-kept and well-used sword at her side. You can see past her there are a couple other guards patrolling, but you get her attention first. Hey, what can I do for you, stranger?
We are looking for someone from this town. Her name is Kayleen. She's visiting. She is a acolyte learner of types from Malora.
Hey, she registered herself here some 4 days ago. You're not far behind her.
Do you know where she's?
Only been 4 days.
Any idea where she is coming, going, staying? Her priestess sent us to find her. So you understand sort of the dilemma we find ourselves in, yes?
Certainly. As far as I knew, she was staying with family in the area. Last I saw, they were headed up towards the mountains. You might ask around. Ada, I believe, is her cousin.
Ada, perfect.
And be careful when you head up into the mountains. We've had some odd tales lately. Such fine
Lauren.
adventurers as yourselves should be fine, but just take care.
Quick question from a player standpoint. She said that they're 4 days missing. Does that line up with the timeline we have from when the priestess first told us about it and when she was supposed to expect her back? Or does that seem
not
odd?
quite. It seems shorter than what you would expect. That when she registered herself here, there's probably a gap of time, either where she was out delayed on her travels, or outside of town, or for some reason didn't come into town and let people know she was here for whatever reason. So she was either delayed or secretive about something.
Intriguing.
Perfect. Well,
What you said there's some weird stuff going on. What weird stuff is going on?
Livestock going missing, folk disappearing, going up the mountain and not coming down. It's been going on near a month now.
what lives in the mountain?
Dreadful.
Oh, all sorts of things. There are all sorts of things in the mountain. What doesn't live there?
Well,
Been having issues with anything in particular?
Oh, earlier this spring, before the thaw really came, we had issues with wolves coming down. Aurochs are plentiful this year. Be careful of those bulls. They're territorial if you're going anywhere.
Did you say bulls? Like
Aurochs.
super cow?
Mm-hmm. Think really, really big cow. Like mammoth cow.
Now, you'll forgive me, I hope, but this is a D&D, or is this like a real cow? Because I don't know. I feel confused.
Aurochs are mythological, sort of.
Okay, thank you.
There are old
It
stories.
was like, do I need to be on the lookout for giant?
I got scared. I was like,
so
dang, man.
they're based in
We got
reality.
bears. That's bad enough in the States.
I believe they're extinct. That they went extinct at one point or another.
But not on this world!
They're big, and the
Super
males
scurry.
especially are aggressive.
Super cow. Okay. Cool beans.
Oh,
Think slightly larger than oxen.
nice.
Hmm.
Well, you've been wonderful. Thank you so much for all your information. Benny, pay the lady. We should be off.
You can see she's like, okay. She's watching you and is like, if you're going to be in town overnight, you should register at the station here.
We should be off inside, because I don't. Are we staying here? We should probably stay here. We'll register just in case.
If you'll excuse me, you said that they live up the mountain. Is it just straight, like we keep going along this path, or is there some point in time where we need to turn off?
Oh, there are a number of trails up the mountain. The main road does head this way, and she points up the sort of the main road. After it gets out of town, you can see where it narrows. It's still well traveled, where there's wagon ruts and evidence of people moving up there. And as she points, she says, "It'll branch off depending on where you want to go. If you're heading for Ada's place, you'll want to take the second right, and then after you cross the stream, you'll want to take a left at the fork."
Second right, left at the fork. Got it.
Stream. Left at fork.
You said this was a dwarf person?
Mm-hmm.
Boris is gonna come up and like get down on one knee and
That's not
do you
insulting.
know where weapon shop is?
Not much call for weapons around here. You can try at the smithy. If folks have metal to sell, they'll usually sell it there.
No, just
And if we wanted to shop for general goods,
Well, the general store. They brew a
Boris-
mighty fine potion there too, if there's anything you're looking for, any ailment.
Boris will start to get up, pat her on the shoulder.
Boris, we talked about this. You can't just touch people. I apologize. Benny, pay the lady.
Boris is just gonna start meandering towards looking for a smithy.
Okay. The smith is not hard to find. There's a forge on the main street. It looks like he's in the middle of shoeing one of the horses that you had seen as you were walking up. It is a very large male with grayish skin and a series of black tattoos that run over his bald head. This is a Goliath. You don't see very many of them down south. They do tend to prefer the northern lands here. Shava, you would probably have had the most experience with folk like this. As you approach, you can see he has the horseshoe and he is hammering it on the anvil, working it into shape. You see he's carrying it in tongs, and he goes over and he picks up the horse's hoof and starts, looking at it, making sure it's going to fit, and apparently satisfied with his work. He presses the hot shoe to the horse's hoof briefly, and then prepares to start nailing it on.
Looking
Kinda
around,
elbow Boris. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
looking around, are there like racks with weapons or anything that looks like it's perusable without talking to the person?
Make a perception check.
First roll.
14?
14. Okay, it's not very hard to see. There's a small rack of weapons of various types. You see there's actually a little human boy who is standing next to him. His hands are behind his back, but his eyes are really big. He's sort of looking over his shoulder, and then eyes go really big back to the weapons and just looking at it.
So does he look like he's a customer, or does he look like he's a like he's in a shop helping?
Make an insight check.
I too would like to insight,
Okay, go ahead.
just cause.
A 0? You see little human boy, and you see him looking at sharp, pointy things. And you're like, seems right.
How do I?
So for those who
Well-
are wondering, I have a -2 on my inside.
Garrett, there should be like a bunch of red
Good.
squares that you can click, or you can swipe.
Skills. Thank you. Where is insight? Oh, okay. That's a 12.
12. Hard to tell. He's definitely dressed in a similar manner as the rest of the people. Bundled for the colder weather at the base of the mountain here, and especially with it getting on towards winter.
I'm too busy trying to get away from the fact that Baracus is trying to waste all my money.
I'm gonna go walk up. Boris is gonna go stand behind the boy,
I have
and
no money.
he's gonna look down at the boy, look at the rack, look down at the boy, and Boris is just gonna put his hands behind his back and look just like the boy staring at the weapons.
They're
Shava's gonna
That's adorable.
stand in the door and stare at this for a moment, and then she'll turn to the smith and go, "When you're done, I think you got a customer, maybe two."
I'll be a moment. So a few minutes later, 15, 20 minutes, he finishes chewing the horse. He wipes his hands on his apron, stands up, and he's like tall enough to look eye to eye with Boris.
Is he like burly Goliath?
Yeah, like massive shoulders and arms, shirtless in the cold weather, except for the leather apron that he's wearing. And you can see there are a couple of burn marks and scorches on his arms. There's soot and grease from the day's work that he's doing. He comes over to where y'all are standing at the weapons rack, and he looks down at the little boy. And he says, "Go on now, Red. Mom's waiting for you." The little boy looks up at him, and he's like, and he looks back at the weapons, and you see he takes this massive hand and he puts it on the boy's back and just scoops him to turn him and gives him a gentle.
As he goes to do that, Boris is gonna put his hand on the boy, and
Oh dear.
he's gonna point to one of the daggers, and just one, please.
All right. Let me pull up my shop list here.
And one of the prettier daggers too, something.
It's
that-
functional and fashionable.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna move my table real
He
quick.
sort of looks at you, and then he looks down at the boy. He's like, How would he?
I don't know, Lauren. You have to tell us.
I know.
Master.
Is like, okay, cause okay. The dagger's 2 gold, and the boy's too young.
Dagger for me. And he puts
Very well
gold, he puts 3 gold on the thing.
So he takes the dagger off of the rack and brings it out from behind the counter.
As he goes to turn to grab the dagger, I'm gonna pull the one off my belt and drop it in behind the boy's back into his hands.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Oh, arming small
This is
children.
everything
Yes.
I wanted it to be. Yes.
Okay, so the smith turns his back to go grab the dagger, and it is quick and it is subtle, and the boy feels the weight in his hands now. And I assume the dagger is sheathed, that you're not just dropping a raw weight in his hand. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
He
One quick
feels-
motion.
He feels the weight, and he looks up at you with really big eyes, and his jaw just drops a little bit.
I just give him a wink and kind of give him a shoe motion.
massive grin on his face. He quietly, as fast as he can, tucks it up under his shirt and just sort of like carries it, not super stealthy at all, but just bolts down the road over to where you see a woman is holding the horse that the smith had just finished working with. The smith turns back around and looks at you and is like, sees where the boy's gone, sees you waiting. He's like, very well. Not that he says it, but just that's the sort of nod he conveys. Hands you the dagger, handle first, sheathed.
Pull it out, just give it a little once over, put it on my belt.
Looks like a decent quality dagger.
Excuse me, good sir. How many daggers do you have for sale total?
Oh, we got the one your friend here just bought and got another 5 or so, I think.
I will take them all.
Okay.
Perfect.
Shut up.
I'll send it to Ben and I'll go get them.
Thank you so much. Here. Benny's too far. All right, fine. Here's some more. Benny.
Hey.
You went too far. You must stay close to me, my man.
Looking at the rest
Man, I started this journey with over 8,000 gold pieces. This is not good business for me.
Welcome to the
It's
people.
most distressing.
We are the people.
You are right.
Alright, so
You're right.
10 gold for the 5 daggers.
Very well.
and just looking for any kind of great weapon looking thing that he might have available.
You're not seeing a whole lot of great weapons here. There's a massive club that's a little. It's like a log essentially that's been whittled down and had sharp bits of random pieces of metal that have been attached to it in various ways.
For a smashing good time.
For a smashing good time. Looks like the smith could use it fairly reasonably well, but it is a large. That's the largest weapon that you see here. The rest seemed more sized for short swords. The daggers that your friend has just bought. There's actually very nice looking scimitar, and then a couple of spears, a selection of arrowheads of various shapes. Look to be mostly designed for hunting.
Like any weirdly magical things that probably shouldn't be there. Just taking a glance to see if I see any carvings of magical nature.
Make a perception check.
25? No, hold on. Yeah, okay, never mind. 21.
21. Not that you see.
Perfect. Okay.
From what you know, there's magic items are a hot commodity, and most of them are bought up by the academy in the capital or by their scouts, the people they send out to specifically to find them.
Looking at the mountain that we're about to traverse, is there a bunch of snow? Should we get snowshoes?
There's a lot of snow up above the tree line.
Benny, come with me. We're going to the general store.
Oh, that is quite a good idea, sir. Let us go, Brux.
We will go to...
Come, Boris. We shall need to size your feet so that way we might get you appropriate shoes. Come.
Boris just looks down at his feet, looks up.
I can't wait for this.
Big shoes.
It doesn't matter, boys. Come. We will take care of it.
All right, so you go to the general store to start speeding this up a little bit. What are y'all wanting to buy?
See
If you're on a shopping mission in town, what are you wanting to get?
Interesting and snowshoes.
We want to
Okay.
get interesting, Lauren. We want it.
You want to get interesting. Well, there are a number of potions that are available. Most of them seem to be common healing potions. There is one potion of cold resistance that is available. It's marketed for those who are heading up the mountain.
That might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, sure. I'll buy that.
Okay.
How many regular potions did you say there were?
Yeah.
There are 6 common healing potions.
How much?
How much? Because, frankly, we're not. These characters' money, like, as much as I was joking, like, this money doesn't matter. Like, we need to buy all the goodies.
Yeah, the common healing potions are 50 gold. The potions of cold resistance, I'm pulling up my shopping list now.
They're 50 a pop?
50 a pop.
Okay.
For 6 of them.
So 300 for 6 of them.
Yep, I'll drop that money. I got it.
Okay.
And I'll buy the potion of cold too.
That is going to be 300 gold pieces. So 600 total.
Got it.
Lauren, in this general goods store,
Yes.
Boris is going to look around for anything good at killing other things.
I mean, there's Boris knows enough to know that almost anything can be turned into a weapon.
There.
There's some hunting gear, there's some fishing gear, there's rope that could be made into a garrote, there's like be a little more specific. What are you wanting?
He's got his daggers. He's got his great sword. Something that he could either swing or throw that would cause great damage.
Be like a hand axe or something.
It could be, or because like I said, I've got the daggers. Also thinking of like maybe a sling or.
Do you want a ranged weapon?
Yeah, you can find hand axes, you can find slings, those are easily available.
Because I have a crossbow that I'll give you.
Oh,
If you
okay.
want.
Yeah, if you don't want it,
Can you use one?
Boris, my good man, you seem to be in search of long-ranged weaponry. Is that the case? Hurting an enemy from distance. Is that what you're looking for, my friend? Very well. This item right here, this is a crossbow. I will show you how to use it momentarily. But would this interest you, sir?
Sorry, I was typing. Because they're like crossbow. Yes, that's there it is. Are we talking heavy crossbow or light?
Let me find it. It's a light crossbow.
Okay, light crossbow, cool.
And then Lauren, snowshoes. Price for 4 of them.
Snowshoes, price for 4 of them. We are going to say...
I don't know. I guess manage equipment to remove items?
Yes.
gold a piece.
Ah.
All right, perfect. Everyone here, take
They're
snowshoes.
easy to find and hard.
I buy 4 snowshoes,
No problem.
4 sets for everybody. Let us go find our quarry.
What am I supposed to do with this lad?
We're looking for a quarry?
Good, we must find the poor girl.
Is
This doesn't.
Hey, Lauren, would this shop have fairly decently sized ball bearings that perhaps I could use for things? Maybe?
Quite
Just in
possibly.
case?
What you might want to do is see if you can't find actually some softer metal that you could melt down for yourself. You have the equipment to make your own bullets, if that's what you're looking for.
I just thought if I could find something I could use for the sake of having more ammunition for my pistol. But if it's going to be a whole process and a half, then I would rather not slow the story down.
Making bullets is not hard, especially if you're using lead, as most early items would.
Can I retcon that I gave the smith guy some cash and got some lead then?
Yeah, absolutely.
For the sake of moving on, you know?
Yep.
Okay. So then, how much would I have given him to get?
How much do you want?
What did
say?
How many bullets worth?
Yeah, well, I think I have 20 bullets right now, and I wanted to double that to 40.
5 gold.
Okay. So it's now the year is 1993.
Also a good year.
All right, let us be away.
I don't remember it very well, but I believe it was.
2 years later, I would start
The
playing.
mountain now.
We'll head off in that direction, Lauren.
All right.
40 bullets.
Who's leading the way?
I will.
All right, make a survival
Benson's
check.
up there with him because he wants to experience the height of adventure.
Survival?
Nice. Survival.
It's like 20 something. 21.
21? Yeah. Easily finding the path. It takes a little ways. There's a long stretch of time after you make the right turn before you get to the creek. About hour and a half worth of walking, and then you manage to ford the creek. You fairly easily and take the left at the fork, heading up towards Ada's place. You manage to find it about 3 hours after you leave town. It is mid-afternoon at this point. As you approach a fairly simple log cabin, you see a human woman chopping wood outside. She's got her axe, bringing it down in a very rhythmic and steady manner. What are y'all doing?
Hello!
Does she look like, considering the description that we got of Kayleen, does she look like she would be a family member?
The hair is more of a dirty brown than the dark brown that you were expecting, but from what you can see of the rest of it, it looks like it would mostly match the description.
Hello, fair lady. My name is Baracus. Do you happen to know Kayleen?
Hello, Baracus. Yes, Kayleen is my cousin. What can I do for you?
We were sent by her priestess to find her. Any idea where she is?
Good, yes. She's up the mountain. She is late getting back. We expected her back yesterday morning.
Yes, that is late.
Back from where?
Sorry, what was that, Brenda?
Back from where? Where was she coming from?
She went to go investigate and see what's been going on up the mountain. Intercede for us, on our behalf.
My lady, does this have to do with the stories we've heard in town of creatures attacking and livestock behaving unnaturally?
Yes, we've pinpointed the location. We think some 3 days journey away. There's a cave near the top of the mountain, and it's, well, we think whatever creature has been such a nuisance for the region has made its lair there. She wanted to go investigate and intercede on our behalf.
What direction do we need to go? Is it that way? Is it that way? You point me? We get there.
She points sort of to the northeast, straight through the woods. Essentially, there's not really a trail heading that way. It's 3 days difficult journey. I can give you the best directions that I can, but I
lay it on me. I'm ready.
Alright, so she gives you the directions, and I'm just going to say, actually...
Love you, Wes.
This entire time, Boris has just walked over to the log pile and has been like Captain America in these logs.
Yes.
And just stacking up, like, very neatly stacking them up, but just like ripping the logs apart.
I was standing next to him, just handing him
more logs.
Yes.
I love this. Baracus, make a persuasion check.
Oh, joy. Okay. Oh, that's not bad.
I have a question, real quick.
Hmm?
We've established Benny is like a rich man and all. Like, is he known? Does he have any kind of influence?
In his family's sort of land, in their domain, or in the social circles that they would frequent, yes, their name is very well known.
Okay, but outside, he's just like a guy who's just a fancy lad.
He's a fancy lad. You're nobility from somewhere, and so you'll get some respect.
Okay.
From most people.
Yeah. I was wondering because we've already been in town, but maybe the fact that I'm important would help with persuasion, but whatever. I just wanted to know for future stuff.
17.
17. Yes, she's giving you the description, and she actually takes you inside the house. It's very simple, very plain, but there's a parchment that she's starting to try and draw, and it is a very rough map. But she's trying to be helpful. She's obviously so very concerned about her cousin.
I think I broke Garrett.
Look, man, Friday and Thursday were very good days. And I'm riding that high still, so. Whew. All right, moving on.
Thank you. This will be wonderful.
Is there anything more you can tell us about the strange things happening? We heard about something in town, but they weren't able to give us any details.
Indeed, what sort manner of creature is this that we might encounter upon the mountain?
Well,
Okay,
we're not quite sure. Kayleen went to go investigate that. We were finding, well, livestock were disappearing. Neighbors, I call them neighbors. They live half day up the mountain, a day up the mountain. We hadn't heard from them, and we went to their homes, and it was just gone.
Has it been all over the place, or has it been in a particular region?
No, it started, from what we can tell, it started closest to the mountain, and whatever's been happening has been slowly spreading from that point. It's a bit scary, if I do confess. The trappers,
Boris, you run
the
out of logs.
hunters in this region have been coming back lately with the pelts and furs of various dangerous creatures that they normally wouldn't touch. And it's strange, but they look like they've been shredded around some of the edges, like these creatures were attacked themselves and the hunters are just taking advantage. It's hard to tell though, and I hate to cast aspersions on their characters. Scavenging like that is just kind of awful against the mother herself. But
Have any of the hunters, do they still have any of the pelts we could maybe take a look at?
there's a caravan came last week. We're expecting the next one tomorrow. There's if you go to town, there's a couple of them staying in the tavern, in the inn, waiting for the delivery. You might be able to catch them. It's getting a bit late. You can try and make it tonight or first thing in the morning, maybe.
But you said it's 3 days journey to where your cousin is.
To the cave, we thought it might be up on the mountain.
Dreadful business.
Well, personally, I believe we should go ahead and be headed that way up the cave. I've seen mountains before. There are always things in it. We'll be fine.
Well, then maybe we'll run across the caravan on our way.
That is true. It seems to be that getting to her is the most pressing of matters, as it were.
It'd take a great weight off my mind if you would.
We'd be happy to.
I'd like her to be late.
Of course.
She knew I'd be worrying.
We'll set right off. Benny, pay the lady. Let's go!
She sort of turns and looks to you, not expectantly, but sort of hopefully.
You've been most gracious and most helpful, my dear. Here.
Oh no, I couldn't.
How much? Well, I guess I give her another.
Last log, sets it in a pile, says, 3 logs. And just walks away.
You're most kind. No, save your funds. Go find my cousin, please. I would greatly appreciate it.
I give her a gold piece and then I run off. He makes me so feel guilty if I don't pay for those who have helped us. And then I just run off. 1992, everybody.
But what? I don't even know your names.
Oh, my dear, I'm Sir Benson Osiris Kozlowski von Liechtenstein. If you ever find yourself in our territory, make sure to look up the von Liechtenstein Manufacturing Company. We make all manner of product, and we are here to help everyone that we can. Farewell, my lady.
They make weapons!
Now we make weapons. Do not spread lies. We have only
Going
begun
to
the journey
craft
into
a
this form of
snowdrop.
manufacturing, sir.
And give it to her. and
That
say,
whole time I'm running as I'm shouting this at him.
We're looking for your cousin.
He takes the
I would say she
snowdrop.
wouldn't be in better hands, but, well, you've seen what you've seen.
Tally-ho!
Takes the snowdrop and she gives a little bow. And she turns and she sets it on a little sort of platter, and you can see a little sort of homemade shrine. And she gives another little bow to the shrine. She says, oh, "Thank you, truly."
We're wasting time.
I was gonna close her eyes, like she's just trying to ground herself and say, "I wouldn't be thanking us yet, dear."
Right. I appreciate that. Be safe.
I warned the
It's
thicket
dark.
is dense up
This time of
here.
year.
We could use your help tracking.
I'm the tracker. Let's go. Come.
No, I was shouting at you, sir. I've passed you at this point.
I doubt that. I'm very fast.
We're racing now.
Okay.
I use bonus action dash for 120 feet. I have a 40-foot movement speed.
I'm gonna cast Wild Shape and turn into a brown bear and just walk beside Boris.
Nice.
I take off in the direction she pointed at.
The
Okay,
second
and
I
you
see
have-
him bonus action, I'm just gonna slow down so that way the others can catch up.
You have
I'm trying to be the middle ground of like when the group is spread out at the airport and we're trying not to lose each other.
Mhm. And you're tall and shiny enough that yes,
Oh.
you do in fact manage.
Oh, and Jupiter Blair.
All right, so Baracus,
Shining
you have
beacon
the
of
very
hope for the
rough
people.
map
Yeah.
that she gave you, and it is very rough. It is
I don't
like
want
there's
to go
there's a
back to
squiggly tree, there's
Is
a
it like
triangle that
sandpaper?
looks like it's the mountain, and then there's like a little circly bit at the top of the mountain, and then sort of a squiggly path that she tried to draw up there. So you've got general directions, you think. And as y'all are preparing to head off, we will go ahead and take a quick break and be back very shortly.
Snow preserve me.
Tally ho!
Is
Thank you,
Boris
everyone.
mimicking me?
For rejoining us. Without further ado, we will go ahead and jump into this. So it is mid-afternoon. You have just raced off into the forest, literally racing in some cases.
What? Do you expect me not to? Come on, I'm fast. Let's go.
Baracus, make a survival check for me.
Level
This is how we all die. 'Cause
28.
we weren't paying attention to where we were going.
28. You are following the directions that Ada gave you to the best of your ability. You are heading upward, a little bit of a slope, a gradual slope through these evergreen trees at the base of this mountain, and heading up towards the mountain itself. As evening falls, you start looking for a place to make your rest. What are you looking for?
Really just any decent shelter. That will be, get us out of the cold and everything else.
Okay. You go ahead. You do find sort of a dip in the landscape. It looks like sort of where a rock slide a decade or so ago had come and shifted the earth itself. There's a little a corner essentially. Creates about a 15 by 15 foot space that is sheltered from the wind. It looks at some point like somebody had tried to drag some various branches over and make a little bit of a lean-to here. There's elements of that do remain. With a little bit of work, it could turn into a very nice shelter for the evening.
No, we will do that.
Alright, so you go ahead, you set that up, you bring over some more of the branches and the greenery to sort of pad and create a little bit of a barrier between the cold breeze that is blowing through and the four of y'all inside.
And this is
Chava,
this
are you
is
still in
like
brown bear form?
It only lasts for 5 hours, so with the amount of travel we did.
It's only been 3.5 or 4 hours at this point, so you've got another hour on it if you want.
I'll just kind of sit outside and observe.
Okay.
Are you like laying down bear style, or are you like sitting grumpy bear style?
Neither. It's alert bear because we're in new territory.
Okay. So you're kind of pacing around.
Yeah, I'm kind of probably just kind of circling around, getting an idea of the area and if there's anything weird.
Okay, make a perception check.
While she does that, Lauren, we're kind of in like a hollowed out section of like a wall, sort of.
Sort of, yeah.
Okay.
It's sort of like a recess in the ground itself where a rock slide had been cut away and the earth has shifted a little bit. So there's sort of like a wall-ish on one side, and then where it's sort of hollowed out, and the trees have been or branches have been laid over it, and there's a fire pit where people have obviously used this as a camping site before.
All right.
Could I pop the portable hole onto the wall so we can extend our space of usage?
How long does the portable hole last? And can you?
I was looking and I
fit in
can't
it?
find anything that says it has a time limit.
I am looking.
Because I'm a
The
bear.
only thing it says a breathing creature within a closed portal can survive for up to 10 minutes, but I don't see anything else about how long the hole can be up. Nor do I see anything about times per day either. On here.
Yeah,
Face says
I don't see a limit on it.
It's also like we can also just sleep in the portable hole
Well, no, you only last 10 minutes in there.
if it's closed.
that's only if the portal is
Yeah,
closed.
if it's closed, you're right.
Yeah,
you're
if
right.
it's closed. If he just puts it up, we could just sleep in the portable hole as long as nobody closes it on us.
This is amazing.
And this is a potentially bad
Sounds like
idea
a
as well.
terrible idea.
Yeah.
Travel will go nowhere near that. I rolled a 25 on my perception.
Okay.
I have a -1 intelligence, so
So
This is amazing.
but everything else is positive, so yay. If this is too much shenanigans, I mean we can save the hole for
I
later.
don't see anything that would say that you can't use it that way. As long as it doesn't close up on you, I think it would be safe. This is unexpected, but I'm going to say yes.
All right, and I put von Liechtenstein manufacturing brand duct tape to keep the hole from getting closed. Duct.
Fantasy duct tape.
D-U-C-T.
Is it a square hole or a round hole?
Circular,
Okay,
because
up
it's a
at the
cylinder.
top, where it's placed up against whatever it is, I'll
Yeah.
just put the immovable rod and press the button.
Yes!
Hi.
The true Mad Lads. We've invented portable housing.
Camp.
Yeah. Who needs
Okay.
pop-up tents? We got portable holes. Yo, D&D a good game.
Okay,
I can't
just because
wait
I'm
to use it in
curious about this from an establishment standpoint. Have you used this previously for glamping? Like, do you still have a bed and everything inside this portable hole?
I feel like this wouldn't be the first time you'd come up with this.
Hold on.
I got a 25, Lauren.
I want to
Okay.
read the information on the portable hole because I think stuff gets destroyed if it's left in there.
No.
No?
Mm.
No,
In a
I
different
probably
game, I'm
wouldn't
pretty-
because if I needed to use the hole as like a tunnel, then I wouldn't want to leave all my crap in there. Maybe there's a sleeping bag in there.
Okay, so here's
And
the
a
thing.
nightlight.
The cylindrical space within the hole exists on a different plane, so it can't actually be used to create an open passage. So it's not like it can create a tunnel necessarily. It's just a hole that you can open up anywhere in the ground. Like, so
Okay.
yeah, you could definitely go camping in there. Glamping, I guess.
Oh my gosh. So it's basically just like a pocket dimension hole that I can just put crap in.
Essentially.
Well then yeah, I thought it made a tunnel. So yeah, if it does that, then straight up, there's all my camping stuff. I probably have a bunch of crap in there. Nightlight, on my
Okay.
bed.
All right, Shava, with your perception of 25, you do know that, like, you're picking up on scents of other people who've used this camping site previously. The strongest scent is of some sort of human female. Was here fairly recently, within the week for sure. Not last night, probably not the night before, but recently. You do smell other scents through the area. There's plenty of rabbit, plenty of deer. Mountain lion, maybe? You're getting a musky scent that you're pretty sure is mountain lion. Elk, very likely. Squirrel, bird, all sorts of a variety of creature. And, of course, your 3 companions. It's been a long 3 weeks on the road.
I'm
I have
going
soap and bathing things inside the portable hole.
I'm gonna go and, like, rub up against trees and stuff nearby, mark territory just a little bit to kind of be like, there's a bear over here.
So piss off.
And then as soon as the hour is over, I'm not going in that hole. I'm just gonna make myself a little camp outside of it.
Okay. Who is sort of keeping watch through the night? Is that going to be Shava?
I think we take turns.
Yeah, I think we'll take a turn at watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me perception checks then. We'll just go through this all at once.
Oh God, I forgot. I need my phone for this. Not used to using phone.
29.
21.
14.
Perception is under skill. Oh dear. Scroll, you dumb thing.
11. Amazing.
Oh, that's not great.
I have a +2.
Yeah, that's 6.
Okay. So Boris and Sir Benson. Quiet night. You're not disturbed. The campsite is kept safe. Shava and Baracus. Both of you, at several points during your shifts, catch things moving out in the darkness, wildlife of various creatures. That mountain lion that you smelled, Shava, does make a visit. It scents the area. You can get a glimpse of it through the trees. It seems to go away without disturbing your camp. The bear scent seeming a deterrent. Baracus, you notice something. A flash of something. The moonlight catches on something in the night sky, almost like a shooting star, but not quite. It doesn't have the streak across the sky. It's almost like a flash of light, a reflection off of something towards the mountain, towards the direction you're coming from, but up.
Any idea what that might be?
Make a... Actually, no, because at this point you're still too distant from it to really get an idea to get any clear picture. You just saw the moonlight reflecting off of something in...
So it was the moonlight was reflecting. It wasn't like a self-illuminating.
Right.
Okay.
But
I think big or small.
I mean, it was large enough and significant enough for you to see it a fair distance away.
Yeah.
Granted, you had a really good roll, but it was a fair distance away, up the mountain and overhead. All of y'all do notice that the wind changes over the course of the night, that it shifts direction a little bit from this sort of western wind that had been coming in to a cold wind coming from the north, from the direction.
It's already cold, right?
It's already cold. This
No.
is like dropping the temperatures. This is like the onset of a cold front, winter coming through. This is like a very cold wind that is
Most unpleasant
start of
business.
something.
Boris at some point would go out and grab some firewood and just make sure that our fire stays nice and toasty.
Mm-hmm. After Boris stokes the fire a little bit, it abates. It's a little bit more comfortable to sleep overnight, and you all get the benefits of a long rest and continue on through the day.
Perfect.
As y'all are going through these next couple of days' journey, Baracus, you're leading the way.
100%. Here we go.
All right, make a survival check. I want one of the others of y'all to roll a d8 for me.
24.
Y'all are volunteering.
Lauren, I just want to note, as we're traveling, I'm gonna wild shape into a bear.
Okay. Good deal.
And I rolled a 1 on the D8.
1 on the d8.
You all die.
These are not
immediately.
good.
Okay. And it was, what was the survival check for tracking and making your
24.
way up? 24. Fabulous. So y'all head up the mountain led by Baracus, who is very sure in his steps and following the directions. The terrain does get a little bit more difficult as y'all are moving through the forest and up the mountains. The incline increases. It becomes a little steeper as y'all are going, and the trees start to thin just a little bit. The wind is blowing cold on you. About midday, you come across an old abandoned hunter's shack. You see evidence of life as you're looking around the clearing. There's a stacked pile of firewood. There's a fire pit that has a kettle that is set up over it. Like, it looks like the fire has burned out. There's evidence of someone who lived here and lived here recently, but it's just gone. It's empty. You cannot find anyone actually in this area.
I'll walk.
Nothing
Hold on,
inside,
hold on,
nothing-
hold on.
Do I
Hold on. Stop. Just a second.
do I smell anything?
Make a perception check.
Bonus, stay there. I would like to stealth forward and actually try to see if I can't see anybody around quietly.
It's a 25 again.
25.
We don't
You
find anything inside.
have
either.
this. You get a scent. You catch a scent of something. It's almost snake-like, but not quite. There's something a little off about it, and you do get a strong
Snakes.
scent of blood. Baracus, you were also looking. You're stealthing forward a little
Yeah,
bit.
I'm gonna actually stealth forward and see if I can't get like eyes on like through a window or something. See if anything
Alright.
is inside.
Make a perception check.
Can I speak while I'm in wild shape?
Mm-mm.
30, Lauren.
Okay. You stealth up towards the shack itself. You look in. There is a window. There's a door and there's a window on one side, and it's well sealed. It's a small building. It is essentially a shack out here in the woods. You peer through the window and sort of have to rub it away a little bit. You don't see anybody inside. You see a cot. You see blankets on the cot and a small pillow. You see a small pile of furs. You see a small store of food, a pack that is in the corner. It's set up for somebody to be here, but there is nobody here.
Any signs of a struggle or anything?
Not that you can see. Not inside the
While he was stealthing up and looking through the window, Boris is just going to go open the door.
Alright, so Boris opens the door. He sees essentially what Baracus was seeing through the window. Cold. But
Yeah, just
I'm gonna take a lap around the house and see if there's anything weird around the house.
does it look like this is something that has been used in the last 24 hours?
make an investigation check. Chava, what are you doing?
I'm going to go ahead and return to my Fearbolg shape
Okay.
and alert the rest of the group. There's a serpentine smell, but it doesn't smell like a snake. And I smell blood. Did I get a direction of where the blood's coming from?
Sort of northwest, on the far side of the hut. It seemed like it was coming from that direction. You couldn't pinpoint exactly where it was, not unless
It
you
sounds that way.
go and.
It's cold
Did I
and
find
snowy,
anything
right?
around the other sides of the house?
Make an investigation check.
It's cold and snowy here, right?
Not a
It's
mighty.
not snowy here.
Well,
It is
hold on.
very cold. It is a sort of dry cold. You feel like. Actually, make a nature check.
There's not snow on the ground or anything?
Not here, no.
Okay. Nature.
That was a 13 on my investigation check.
Okay.
15.
Pause for a minute. Hold that. On the investigation check, probably not within the last 24 hours. You're not sure exactly how long ago somebody would have been here.
Yeah.
Shava?
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. We'll get to that here in just a moment. 15, you said, Sir Benson?
Yeah, for checking around the house on the
Right.
outside.
As you're walking around the outside, you do see something just past the tree line. You're not quite sure what it is. You could walk over and look.
I draw my shield and am ready to get my sword, and I'll walk that direction. And I'll tell them that what I'm doing.
All right.
Is it the direction I smelled the blood? You're aware of that.
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
You find a boot.
a whole
A
boot.
leather boot. You look and it's weird. There's a boot here, but you get closer and you see something sticking out of the boot.
Is it a foot?
It is a foot and the lower part of a leg that is sticking out of the boot.
Lauren, do I
Oh,
have
dear.
what cold serpent could be?
So what?
Do I have an idea what like a cold serpent would be?
Oh dear. Nasty business afoot. I admit and am forthright that I did not think of that pun as I said it. But I stand by what I have said.
That's good because
Okay.
he's not standing by anything.
Make a
Indeed, Boris.
Bacchus.
A nature check? Okay.
Nature check.
On the one you told me to make earlier, I got a 14 for whatever that one was for. This one was a terrible roll. That's a 2 for a 13.
Okay. So for the one you were making earlier, it is cold. You would not be surprised if it was snowing at some point soon. You definitely feel like winter is coming. That was not
Oh,
the
snap.
what I meant it to be. For the 13, you know there are a number of reptilian-like creatures that have adapted to colder environments. You know there are a number of other sort of insectoid creatures that also have sort of musky scents that are also in an environment like this. You can't pinpoint exactly the type of... You're not thinking of specific examples at this point, but you know there are multiple options. It's hard to narrow down with just a little bit of information that you've been given.
Lauren, with Sir Benny
Hey,
having found a foot,
there's a foot.
There's a foot. Boris would like to commune with nature,
Okay.
and he would like to become one with nature and gain knowledge of the surrounding territory. It's going to
This is
take
really
about
cool.
11. It's going to take about 11 minutes to do all this,
I'm gonna go hang out with him for the sake of.
and he gains knowledge
stuff.
of up to 3 facts about the following subjects as they relate to the area.
Okay.
3 facts of my choosing: terrain and bodies of water,
Mm-hmm.
prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples,
Mm-hmm.
powerful celestials, fays, fiends, elementals, or undead,
Mm-hmm.
and the influence from other planes of existence and or buildings.
The influence is from this material plane. That influences.
So
this lore.
within 3 miles.
That is correct.
Okay.
So I mainly want to focus on the animals, the terrain, and any powerful beings.
Okay.
Those are my 3 things.
I'm weapons out.
Pick
I'm on guard.
one of the powerful beings. Pick a category, because it's or celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead.
That is correct. That is correct. You're right.
Celestial fiends.
Let's go with fae.
Okay. Within 3 miles of you, the terrain and bodies of water, you do sense, right on sort of the edge of that radius, there is a small lake. There are 3 waterfalls in the area that sort of feed into this lake, and there's a stream that's coming out of there. There's, separate from this, an underground stream that has that emerges sort of a little bit more east of that. You do know that there are no powerful fae in the area.
All right. That just leaves animals.
All right. You sense a variety of wildlife. Most of it seems pretty generic. There are a couple of elk that catch your interest.
Delicious.
There are within 3 miles. Yeah, nothing immediately catches your attention within 3 miles of your location.
You said generic animals. Is there a larger bird nearby?
Not within 3 miles. Not that you can sense.
Is there a smaller bird nearby?
There are several smaller birds nearby. The largest you could get is probably a crow around here.
Oh, that actually would be perfect. Can I talk to that crow?
It's a little ways away. You do sense there are a couple sleeping owls that are closer. That you might be able to disturb one and see if it'll talk to you.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to that owl. It was something close.
Squirrels, deers. Okay. There are a couple songbirds that are pretty close. A couple passerines.
I really
there
want
are
to songbird, but I'll be nice.
Say what?
I really want to make you sing songbird, but I'll be nice.
We're high up on a mountain too.
There are squirrels nearby for sure. There's a rabbit just down the way, sort of hiding behind a bush.
Yeah, I'm not giving you power of the squirrel.
About 250 feet into the woods, there's an owl sleeping in a tree. So take your pick. What do you want?
That's a good question. Okay, let's do this. Because the owl's probably not going to be very happy with being woke up. Let's talk to the rabbit.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. Duration's 10 minutes. And you might be able to persuade the beast to perform a small favor for you. So I'm going to go over towards the rabbit and speak with the rabbit.
As you approach, it stays very still until you get within about 20 feet of it, and then it bolts from the bush where it was hiding. It darts left and tries to dart around a tree and scurry under another bush.
All right. I will just talk to the animal and be like, please don't run, little rabbit. Can you understand me?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm good at that. That's a 22.
Ooh. You see the rabbit get behind the bush and then just sort of freeze again. And then slowly, you see it stick its nose out. And you see little whiskers twitch and just as it smells.
I'll
And then
pull a little.
slowly creeps its head out, and it looks at you. It's like, you're talking to me. Why are you talking to me?
I'll pull out of my rations pack a little carrot, and I'll put it down on the ground next to me, and I'll kind of sit cross-legged.
It hops a little closer, and then a little closer, and it stops about 5 feet
Benny
away
is
from you.
just
And it's just
fascinated.
back on its legs, and it's
Dude.
looking up at you. It's like you see
I
the
don't know
nose
what
twitching,
he's
and its
watching.
lips sort of like it wants the carrot, but it doesn't quite trust you yet.
Little rabbit, would you like carrot?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Can you tell me what hunted the, I guess, person over there? And I'll point towards the blood.
Towards the boot?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't see. But it came from Big Noise. That way. And it sort of gestures with its head into the woods a little bit. You can see it looks like a couple of trees have... Do not get that song stuck in my head. I could read it on your faces. You can see further into the trees. It looks like there are a couple of trees that have been recently downed.
Mm-hmm.
The rabbit says, big noise there, and then I ran. I didn't see. I just got away with my life.
Okay. And I'll hand him the carrot.
Carrot. And it comes up and it starts chewing on the end of it, picking it up with its little paws and just like nom 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 nom.
Do you want another carrot?
Another carrot. Yeah,
Would-
carrot. Yum.
Would you go look ahead and let me protect you while you look ahead?
Make a persuasion check.
The whole time this is happening, Benny's just like in awe of seeing this giant man tame the little bunny.
19 plus 5, so 24.
24. Yeah, for carrot. Yeah. I can do that.
So I'll give him another carrot, and then I'll tap him on the top of his head and cast Beast Sense.
Okay.
And for the duration, I can see through his eyes and hear what he hears.
Cool.
And then I'll look at Baracus and be like, I can see what the bunny sees. Follow the bunny. And I'll point the bunny through where it's supposed to go.
I will do that.
Where are you directing the bunny to go?
Where it heard the loud noise, basically kind of following the path of the downed trees. It's going to be a scout for us.
Okay. It starts heading that way. Shava, what are you doing?
Did anything come out of my detect magic?
Not in this particular area, no.
Okay. And then the other thing I was going to say, I would go over and take a look either at the path or at the foot that we found. First of all, does it look male or female? The boot, like the style of the boot. I don't know.
How hairy is it?
Okay. Make a perception check. Or investigation. This would be investigation.
I've got gloves on. If I have to fish the foot out of the boot, I'll do it. Most unpleasant.
It's going to be a straight 10.
Okay. It's not hard
You're
to
sure
tell.
it can't be perception?
Yeah, no, because you're investigating more closely, figuring it out. You've seen it. Now you're trying to make sense of it. So it does look to be a very, like, it's a large foot. So you're guessing probably male. You do see a little bit of hairy legs. Could be a female, who knows? But you're guessing probably male.
Entirely fair.
You're not getting a whole lot of detail from it. The blood is a little distracting, and it's actually been, it looks like, frozen overnight and then thawed. So it's kind of messy, but where it's been in the shade, it's still kind of halfway frozen. And the blood's just sort of chunky and congealing around it.
Delightful.
Okay. And then I guess the follow-up question I have to that is, looking at the path, does this look like something that slithers or something that walks?
Make a nature check.
Better. That's better. Nature. 21.
21. You get the sense it's probably something that walks. It's probably a large creature. You're not able to get a whole lot of identifying information about it. You're not. It's something that either fell into the trees or was thrown into the trees or destroyed the trees in an effort to get to the hunter. It looks like an ambush predator coming upon its prey here, is the sense that you're getting with that nature check.
I'll relay that to everybody. Jeremiah, does B-Sense, can you still see, or are you basically blind when you're seeing through the rabbit?
It doesn't say I'm blind. It just says, but it does say that you can see through the beast's eyes and hears what it hears. So I'm kind of guessing
you continue to use its senses until you use your action to return to your normal senses. So I would guess that you're not perceiving your normal senses until you come back.
Fair enough.
Okay, so I'll just, take him by the arm and guide him on the path following after Baracus.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
So
we'll stay about, for us, we'll stay about 100 feet behind the bunny.
Okay. Bunny is sort of darting from bush to behind a tree to finding what cover it can. It gets closer to the downed trees, and then it sort of hides under a leafy bundle of branches that the leaves haven't quite all dropped from yet. You can see where it's had where the trees have fallen and where everything is. Yes.
I have the gun drawn.
Okay.
By the by, I want that out.
So y'all are looking around. The trees themselves, actually make a perception check with the bunny senses.
Oh God.
And Lauren, I'm following behind the bunny.
Okay. How far back?
As close as I can. I'll probably stay within 30 feet of him or so.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check then.
And then I'll try to do it quietly too. So as not to disturb the bunny.
All right, well, if you're going to be quiet, then I'm going to be back with them too.
I got a 26 for.
Because I'll be loud, and I'm shiny.
What's the bunny's senses, Jay?
I'm trying to find a rabbit.
All right.
I did not think this through.
That is okay.
His bunny senses are tingling.
Just roll a d20.
All right, that is a 15. Oh, here we go. 15 plus 2, so 17.
Okay. So the rabbit is looking around and is not finding any, there's, it hears a couple of squirrels arguing, chattering off in the distance, probably fighting over a couple of nuts, trying to build their hordes for the coming winter. It feels the breeze, it hears the leaves rustling. As it's getting closer to the downed trees, you're noticing that the leaves are drying out and falling, that these trees have been downed for 2 or 3 days at this point, that you're not getting the sense that there's any particular predator still close, or at least not in this immediate vicinity. Baracus, what was your perception?
26.
26. You do find a couple of marks on some of the trees that haven't been downed yet. claw marks of some kind coming at an angle down. So whatever predator was here was above and came down, either from the tops of the trees or from a ledge or something overhead where it had jumped or something to come down onto
How big is the marks? Like, how big a creature can I think this is?
large.
Do any of us
large
have any
creature,
inkling?
bigger than y'all. Like the claws are you try and spread your hand and you cannot make your
And
fingers.
they seem more claw-like than talon-like?
More claw-like than talon-like.
Okay.
I don't know that I would know the difference.
Talons, when birds of prey are hunting, a lot of the smaller ones will actually club their claws, so they'll bludgeon their prey to stun it.
They punch.
Yes.
They're clever.
Some of them will sort of hook out and have the piercing for their claws when they're hunting smaller prey. So they'll be able to grab it almost. This doesn't really look like bludgeoning. It doesn't really look like piercing. This looks more like slashing, like what you'd see from a claw, like a creature claw rather than a talon.
And like bigger than like a bear claw type thing?
If this was a bear, it'd be a very big bear.
Super bear.
D&D is also educational, kids.
Hey, Lauren, it'll be like that one thing.
Okay. Then yeah, I mean, I'll keep a lookout for
That joke.
ahead of us, doing it all quietly so as not to disturb it.
All right, make a stealth check.
28.
28.
I mean, probably look like nothing.
You are very quiet. You are moving with the trees. You are silencing your footsteps. There is not a leaf rustling around you that is not that is caused by your presence.
Do I see any so I see these claw marks. Do I see any tracks of direction this creature might be going? Like, obviously it's coming from the cabin, but can I see where it's going?
What you're seeing actually looks like it came and you see a small pool of blood here, and you see a track heading towards where the boot is, where there's the larger pool of blood, and the trail seems to end there. And you're not seeing anything really past that point.
I just feel like we're gonna get to this person, and they're gonna be like one-legged with the stump like wrapped up, and be like, "And Daddy, they took my boot."
All right, then yeah, I'll keep leading the group, and we'll just keep marching. Is this sort of in the direction of the cave?
Yeah, this is heading in the direction of the cave.
Okay, yeah. If it was not, then we wouldn't be doing this. But as long as we're going in the direction of the cave, we'll just keep following and keeping an eye out for whatever this thing is.
I got my shield, but I also have the pistol, so that way I can cover him since he's ahead of us. But he keeps disappearing on me.
Yeah, he moves out of sight. It's hard. He's a sneaky guy. Hard to keep track of him.
It fills me with a lack of confidence, for I do not wish to harm my ally. It would be most distasteful of the situation.
All right.
Put
Make
a bell on that man.
Make a survival check.
Wait, that would
Finishing
defeat
out
the
the day.
purpose, would it not?
29.
29. Awesome. You get back on track. The rest of the day passes fairly quietly as you're heading up towards the crest of the mountain. The trees are thinning out. You're getting into true mountainous terrain and less of the forest. The wind is starting to blow coldly. Make a nature check. Anybody who's proficient in nature can make a nature check.
19.
I don't think I am.
17.
All right. You both get the sense that there's a storm coming, that over the next day or two, there's likely to be snow.
It's incredible. I rolled an 8.
Yo, we bought snowshoes, though.
Yes, we did.
All right. You find a place to set up camp. Go ahead and make your perception checks for overnight.
Forgot. What is my perception again?
That's only a 16.
19.
All right, so let's try to
Okay.
let's try to roll a good number. Oh, that's a 10. Why do I roll doo-doo numbers?
Did you roll a natural 1?
No.
Okay,
But-
then you still do it better than me.
What's the total?
Yeah, okay.
Garrett, Sir Benson, what's your total?
10. I said 10.
10. Okay, 10. Awesome.
8 plus 2.
Good deal. The night passes quietly. Chava, you do notice that mountain lion is sort of scouting around again. It seems to be testing. It does not really want to attack, but it's not really like it seems hungry. And it's not at the point where y'all are vulnerable, where it feels like it can attack, but you do see it again passing twice through the night through your shift.
I will
That's going to
speak
be
to
the
it
villain
because I'm
by the end.
a fearbolg and I can just talk to animals even if I can't understand them. And I'm just gonna say very casually, you keep coming back and I might taste you for dinner.
Oh!
Cheers.
An intimidation check.
Yes, ma'am.
You've all seen that video of the guy running away from the mountain lion, right? Go home. Get out of here.
Go
back to your kids.
3.
The mountain lion, it just sort of freezes for a minute, and then it turns and just stalks off.
Yes, ma'am.
As it does that, just to reinforce my point, I know I already rolled the intimidation. I'm just gonna casually turn back into a bear.
Whoa.
I would
Okay.
imagine that would modify the intimidation check. But I'm not the dungeon master.
If you'd like to have advantage on that check,
It'd be a nat 20, Lauren.
woo! So for
Good
total,
job.
for a total of
20.
okay.
That is amazing.
As you turn back into a bear, this mountain lion suddenly seems to lose all its confidence. And rather than stalking away purposefully, like there's a look over its shoulder and then it just bolts. So it tears off into the night. And
Awesome.
when a critter tries to run on a hardwood floor and it's like safe for a minute, but it doesn't really go anywhere. And then it gets the traction and then just takes off. There's that brief moment of skid, 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 bolt as it's trying to get out of there.
As he leaves, she's not going to change back. She's going to stay in her bear form until she just naturally changes back. But she's thinking to herself, that's what I thought. And then whenever her watch is over, she's just going to curl up next to Boris until she turns back into a fearbolg.
Okay.
Boris is just gonna roll over and like grab a massive paw and just be like.
And then she turns into a fearbolg again, and Baracus wakes up and goes, "House of Man favorite?"
Boris is just be like,
Man, we're batting 1,000 with these characters.
This is delightful and I love it. All right, so the rest of the night passes quietly. You'll wake up the next morning. You got 2 days of travel left to get to the top of the mountain.
We do that.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah, we go travel.
Baracus leading.
Yep.
Make a survival check.
That was trash. That's only a 16.
Only 16. Okay. So it becomes a little more difficult to keep the trail. There's some ice and frost on the ground. The wind is getting colder. It is gray and overcast today. It is getting very cold. The temperature is like the high is only just a little bit above freezing as y'all are starting to move through the day, and it getting warmed up in the morning is very slow to happen.
That's unpleasant.
Oh yes, especially if y'all are sleeping in metal armor.
Not me for
Nope.
once.
Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, no.
Just me. I'm a
That's
dumbass.
just Sir
The
Ben.
shiny
You're
knight
glamping.
armor.
Yeah, you got your nice hole that you sleep in.
That's true. It probably.
All right, I need somebody else to roll a d8 for the day.
I rolled
Well, I'll do it this time.
Hey, Lauren,
Yes.
is the snow glowing white on the mountain tonight?
What? Not a footprint to be seen?
What's that D8 number?
Oh, awesome. Okay,
Oh,
I like
balls.
this one.
I've killed us all.
Thanks,
I knew I should
Garrett.
have done it.
Pulling out the map.
anywhere.
You're walking, and late in the morning, you find what are y'all's passive perceptions?
26.
18.
Hold on.
Yeah, 12.
Passive perception 12.
Okay. Shava and Baracus, y'all notice as y'all are going through this landscape, there's an odd aberration in, that's not the right word. Something catches your eye that doesn't fit with the landscape. It's a shape to the rock, and it looks almost like a doorway carved into the rock.
How big a door?
A cave entrance almost. 8 feet or so tall, 5 or so feet wide. Y'all are looking as you're coming up, and it is cleverly carved. It is cleverly disguised. You can find, as you approach, elements of what used to be a wooden door.
I'm going to tell everybody to stop and wait outside. Wait here, just a second. I will be right back. And I go invisible.
Okay.
So this is just weirdly in the middle of the forest.
No, this is carved into an outcropping of stone. The trees have thinned. It is only sort of sporadic trees now. This is mountain. You're well into the top of the mountain, almost to the tree line, where the trees won't grow above this point.
I go invisible and I
Does
go
this
looking.
look like it's on our path, or does this look like we're going to have to divert from our path to go to it?
It's slightly off your path. It's a short detour, maybe. I mean, you can see it from where you're heading, from where Baracus is leading you.
Did you put a side quest in a one shot?
It's Lauren. Of course she did.
Chava's going to say, Baracus, we have 2 more days of travel.
I'm already invisible and heading to the door.
I draw the gun to cover him.
All right. Who's got an intelligence of 13 or above?
Baracus.
Nope. That's an 8.
Why did we let
Of
Wes
course.
the smartest
Baracus!
person?
All right. Baracus,
Okay.
This catches your attention in particular because this looks very much like some of the ancient ruins you've scouted. This is probably something pre-calamity. It does look like it's been discovered before. There is evidence of passage through here. But who knows? The looters might have missed something.
I'm going to stick my head in and just see how deep it goes.
You stick your head in. It's dark. There's no light coming from the tunnel itself.
I'll stand in front of the door and reflect light inside.
Okay.
Chava's standing outside, just crossing her arms like this.
From what you see, Baraka standing at the door, it looks like a short tunnel, 20 or 30 feet, and then maybe a cavern. It looks like there's a turn in the tunnel, and you get the sense that the breeze coming through there, how it's whistling through the tunnel itself. Looks like there's a cavern in there, and maybe opens on the other side.
Once again, I'm going to look at it when I say, just a minute, wait here. Baracus will be right back. And then I'm going to...
You're still invisible, aren't you?
Yes, I'm still
So
invisible.
all we hear is a voice.
You just hear the voice of Baracus. And so I will use, because with action, bonus action, and movement, I can move 120 feet and around. So I'm going to dart ahead 60 feet, sort of look around the corner, and then come back.
Okay.
All the while sort of passive perception of looking for things that's trying to kill me.
Mm-hmm. Baracus, you dart. Actually, make a stealth check for me. At disadvantage because you're moving so quickly, but at advantage because you're invisible, so just a straight roll.
Cool. 28.
Mother heifer.
Okay. 28. Don't know why I'm even rolling to
I love
contest
Rocket
this.
so much.
Let me pull up the stats.
I know who else is playing for my campaign.
Who needs a halfling when you can have a Baracus?
Okay.
I am a burglar.
What?
Find me the dragon horde.
All right. Baracus.
Mm.
You go in, and very quickly the tunnel you can tell is a carved and worked tunnel. This is in fact some element of an ancient ruin. The tunnel opens up into a large room, and it looks like overhead it extends up like a two-story building almost. There's a balcony that runs around the top of it, where the over time it has shifted. The walls have cracked and broken just because of the erosion. There is a crack, a large crack that runs through the ceiling, where you see just glints of daylight ever so through it, ever so softly coming through it. And there is a large creature that is curled up in this place as its den. You are actually make a nature check.
I can't.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. You haven't had direct encounters with types of creatures like this before, but it is very reminiscent of a salamander. A large salamander, except blue
Okay.
and frozen.
Quick question.
Yes.
Looking at it, does it feel like it could get in and out of the door we just came from?
It's long-bodied but fairly slender, and it's definitely reptilian. You get the sense that it could squeeze itself pretty easily in and out.
Okay. How far away am I from it?
40 feet or so from where you're at.
And how, like, what's the, like, am I, like, in the entrance, like, in a doorway?
You're in the doorway leading to this larger room where you can
And I'm
see
still
some elements
invisible,
of the
yes?
second. You're still invisible. You can see elements of tile and pottery that have cracked and broken. It looks like there were once rooms that were leading off of this, but the erosion and the weathering and maybe rock slides of some kind have blocked most of those off. It's hard to make out a whole lot of detail from where you're at right now, but it once was a beautiful place.
And I only see the one, right?
You only see the one.
I'm still standing at the entrance door, I think.
I don't know.
Too, so.
I want to do it. Do I do it? Oh, would you look at that? We're going to do it. So, here's what we're doing, Lauren.
What are we doing?
Okay, well, how far away am I from the entrance? How far did I move in?
30 feet.
So I'm 30 feet away from the entrance?
Because you came 20 foot about the tunnel, and then it turned a little bit, another 10 feet or so, and then the room opened up.
So I can definitely, with my movement alone, I can get out of there.
Yeah.
Perfect. I will pull out my short bow as I am invisible.
Okay. Are you gonna make your shot?
Yeah.
I thought you said it was frozen, though.
Yeah. You see frost. You see bits of ice hanging off.
I don't see anything.
All right.
No, you
so here's
don't.
what I'm gonna
Baracus
do.
does.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Yes.
You do see it breathing.
I'm going to take my shot at it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Better
Do I
be.
get advantage because I'm hidden
Because
from
you
it?
are hidden, because you are stealthy. Roll with advantage.
27.
Stealthy and invisible.
27 hits.
I get sneak attack, yes?
Yes. Yes, you do.
He did not throw away his shot.
Oh, it's a trash roll, though.
Lauren, what number?
Hold on. We're about to change the scene, though. Because this is 10, 15, 8. Lauren, that's 23.
23 damage.
And then bonus action stealth.
Bonus action hide.
Yeah.
Okay. You're using your ring of invisibility, right?
Yes, so I'm.
And that
visible.
doesn't negate with an attack, or does it?
It does. It does
Okay.
negate. As soon as I attack, I become visible. So then bonus action,
Right,
hide
right,
behind
right.
the door that I'm at.
It's not a door. It is an empty sort of archway that's leading in.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm running out of the building after shooting it and going, everyone, there's something very dangerous that is chasing us.
And at this point, I want everybody to roll initiative.
So back
As
to my
Baracus
question.
comes out, 1.
Wow.
1 is the loneliest number of the map we're about to die on.
I was not prepared, and that was a 10. Total.
As far as you don't know,
23.
chasing me. I did nothing. I'm innocent.
Except we
So
know
far
better.
as we know.
You don't know better. You're not inside.
Oh yeah, no.
At this point,
We do know
met
better.
you.
We've traveled with you.
Yeah, y'all have been together for 3.5 weeks at this point.
Boris believes everything that I tell him.
Yeah, Boris is not insightful.
Chava tells him that he's been lied to.
What is
All right.
And I know I've lost a lot of money, so.
Initiatives.
23.
23.
23?
23.
No. Sorry, that was for Wes.
Oh, okay.
Mine is a 24.
Okay.
We're all gonna have great rolls after this too.
Natural 20 plus 4. Or plus 3. Sorry, 23. 23.
23.
Oh no,
23.
23.
All right.
Sorry, I was looking
Right,
at my
right, right.
proficiency bonus, not my
Wait.
initiative, because I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Yeah. Brenda, what was your initiative?
10.
Ah, I thought you also said 23. That would have been funny.
I was
That would have
hoping.
been really funny.
It's based off of Dex now, right?
Yep, which
To break
means
ties?
Raucus is gonna go first.
Probably.
Don't worry, there will
Alright.
be music.
Boris and Sir Benson, what are your dexterity scores?
Or
That's your
Um,
modifier?
I have a 16 dex.
I have an 18.
All right. And screw all of y'all for having names that start with B except Brenda.
Oh yeah, we do, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get with the program, could you,
Chava. Her name is Bachava.
Java.
That is silence.
It's a silent B.
Wow.
All right, let's set up the map here. Right. Where's our thingies?
Right there.
Okay.
Thorin draws his axe. Wait, hold on. Wrong character. Wrong campaign.
I came running out to people. You're right about that.
Oh my
Because he was
goodness.
sort of standing guard at the door.
Yeah.
And Chava, obviously, she ain't.
Okay, so
Where-
this is
Chava's nowhere
actually
near any of
gonna
this.
be a little odd because the map is actually the room that y'all were in, or that it was in, where it had made its den, with
We don't
the
need to
cave rolls and everything. So when you ran out the doorway, you ran off the map that I had made. So we're just going to use the tile, the grid, and y'all are going to be outside. So imagine there are a few sporadic trees, and it's coming out of this archway.
Lauren was expecting us to go in.
We did, and then ran out.
Here, let's
As
pull
I had
things
told you.
Yeah.
a little bit.
Well,
There we go.
all right. So it's made its way out at this point.
Not quite. Y'all haven't seen it yet, but you have heard it coming.
Um,
Because I was standing at the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I only got 10 feet out of the door. So I would only be like right here.
oh, okay.
Because I only have 40-foot movement speed, and I was 30 feet from the door.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
I'm the one who is,
You have the red cape.
yeah, which is perfect. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So, top of the order, Baracus, you have just come racing out of the door. You've had your surprise round and your movement and everything on the creature inside. What are you doing?
Is there any way that I can, like, sort of hide, like get like back up against the wall of the cave to sort of get out of line of sight?
Yeah, there's a rocky outcropping you could hide behind.
Okay, I'll move to, I don't know, here.
Well, aren't you still invisible, or did that turn
No,
off?
that went away as soon as I attacked. So I will
Okay.
attempt to hide.
All right, roll stealth. Roll a hide check.
Oh, well, that was a 14.
14. Okay.
And one more level.
I know, right?
Yeah, so 14. And then I will hold a attack until it comes out, so I can shoot it.
Okay. So you're gonna shoot it with the crossbow when it emerges from the, or short bow. It emerges from the tunnel.
Yep.
Okay. Benson, what are you doing?
We don't see the thing yet, right?
No, you hear
Like-
something coming. Baracus has just bolted past you. You heard a
Okay.
large creature give a pained shriek. It is, and
Seems
then a
Bad.
yeah, the sound of a large creature heading your way.
I will back up along the wall. Yeah, probably there. That's fine. And then I'm going to, I don't know, if there's like a rock or something I can stand sort of behind, but I'm going to ready action to take 2 shots with my pistol.
Okay, good deal. So you
And
will
I
shoot
hope the
it
dice are
when it
kind.
becomes visible.
Yes.
Boris, what are you doing, sir?
Well, seeing my ally come running out and believing him when he said that something is chasing him, and not realizing that pain shriek probably means it was his dumbass. I am going to grab on to the bear totem necklace around my neck and breathe deeply, let out a primal yell, "Ah!" And I will ready my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and be ready to hit it as it comes out and protect my friend, who I'm sure has done nothing wrong.
Baracus
Okay.
never does anything wrong.
And I will hold my attack action for when it comes into view, when it gets close enough.
Okay. At this point, you all see a huge 6-legged creature with smooth skin, dark blue on the top, almost black, edging to a lighter blue on the belly. Huge, like powerful jaws, filled with many sharp teeth. It comes racing out of the tunnel. As soon as it becomes visible, you'll get your shots off. So go ahead, use your reaction to take
Is it
your
going to
shots.
stop there, or is it actually going to come all the way up to me?
Oh no, it's going to come out, but as soon as it becomes visible, it triggers their reactions.
Does it see me? Does it know where I am?
You do get the sense that as it's swinging its head around, it's taking in the scene, and you are not hidden from it.
Okay.
Point of order. The hit/DC, is that what I add to things when I roll for attacks?
Yes.
Because I'm
Yes.
looking at.
Yes, that is what you're at.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Oh dear.
That would be a 22, Lauren.
22 hits. Damage is...
So I don't get sneak attack on this one?
No, you weren't hidden from it, and you don't get advantage from any of
That's
your
better.
allies.
Then that's only 11 points of damage.
Alright, you see the arrow sink in to its side. A solid hit.
Very close to another arrow that just happened to be stuck in it.
I'm quick, man.
All right, and then Sir Benson.
Okay, I didn't know if he had more than one shot. So my first roll was a 13.
13 misses.
Hit, no hit.
No hit.
Boo. Doo-doo. Second was a 19.
19 does hit.
Does that mean... Don't I get critical because champion? I'm checking.
Wait. Did you roll a 19 or is the total 19?
The total is 19, so it has to be natural 19?
No, it has to be a natural 19.
Okay. So, modified 19.
Modified 19.
So,
there you go.
because the roll was 11 plus 8. Yeah.
That
Alright,
does
so
hit.
roll that. Ooh, snap. So that's 13 damage.
13.
Because that is
Nice.
1d10 plus 4.
There's a resounding bang
Yay!
and a section of this creature's
A
side
knight with a gun.
kind of explodes a little bit, and now there's a gaping hole. It is the creature's turn after your reactions here, so it is going to...
I have my shield, by the
Is
by.
it gonna finish closing the distance?
Say what?
Is it gonna finish closing
It
the
is
distance?
going to finish closing the distance. Let me check.
Figure
It's...
your reaction, boys.
How smart is it? Is it going to focus on you, or is it going to focus on what's in front
I'm
of
a
it?
large screaming guy.
No, it's gonna... Well... Let's roll a dice. Okay. Yeah, it is going to come to the large thing right in front of it, but also to who's also in range of it there? Is that on the southern side? Is that...
No, that's me.
Okay. So,
So
yeah,
this is Benson. This is me. Way over
Okay,
there is
so-
Baracus.
Baracus and Boris. It can position so it can reach both of you there, right?
Yep.
All right. Does that
God,
trigger-
I'm
does
so
that
dumb,
trigger
Lauren. I forgot I have luck points.
That is okay. You will remember next time.
I could have been using them this whole game.
That's okay.
Yes.
Lauren, does that trigger my
I
attack?
hate forgetting.
Your held attack
Cool.
when it's in range.
So the first one is a 24,
That hits.
and the other one's a 12.
That misses. What's the damage?
Gosh, I gotta remember how to play the barbarian.
Feel free to add your plus
Yep.
3.
So. Plus 3. 17.
What'd you roll? It should be roll plus 8. Did you roll 9?
Yes, I roll a 9.
Yeah, then yeah, because you should have roll plus 8 when you're raging.
Yep, so that is 17.
17. Good deal, good deal, good deal. All right, now it is going to make its attacks. Swipes out with its claws. First strike with the paw at Baracus is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 11 points of piercing damage.
I will uncanny dodge that. I'll
Okay,
use my reaction to half it to what, 5?
5.
Lauren,
Second, yes.
Sentinel. It's within 5 feet of me.
Okay, so within it, when it's within 5 feet of you, what's
When
the...
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. Sentinel.
Is it a reaction though?
It would be my reaction.
Didn't you use your reaction to
Oh,
trigger
that's
an
right.
attack?
I held my action.
Oh yeah, so
Yep,
yeah, that'd be
yep,
the same for me too. So I couldn't use uncanny dodge.
Yep.
So I take that full damage.
Okay.
No, man.
Balls.
Sorry, guys.
Use my rune to help them. Wait.
New character, who dis? All right. Second strike with his claws
New
on
fighter, who
Baracus is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yep.
That is 9 points of piercing damage. Strike with its claw to Boris is going to be a
Hey, the time is 5:01.
20. Nice. 23 to hit.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
That is 11 points of piercing damage.
So that'd be half.
Fourth attack. It's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna go for Boris again. This one is going to be a 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right.
How many?
Thank you, Brace.
I've
And
been reading
then-
rules of abilities.
That's
How many
his
attacks?
4 claws, and then it's snaking out with its bite back to Baracus.
He's trying to kill me,
It's
guys.
going to be a 22 to hit.
Yep. He's trying to kill me, guys.
100%. Vengeance is
That
mine.
is-
It's the deity.
Wait. Wrong dice.
Who dis?
10 piercing damage and 6 cold damage.
Okay.
As it sinks its teeth into you, you feel an icy spread of numbness around that area as your blood starts to crystallize around that spot. That is its turn. Yeah, it's gonna stay there. Java, what are you doing?
I'm cursing Baracus very, very loudly.
You have no idea what happened in that cave.
I don't, but I know Baracus.
But we know you went in.
Yeah, pretty much. And then, can I get within 60 feet of everybody?
Likely. I'm probably certain you can.
I want to get just within 60 feet of everybody. No
Alright,
closer.
You already were.
So,
Yeah, you're within 60 feet.
okay,
Without having to move.
cool. I will bonus action cast Healing Word at 3rd level. And give it to Boris. So
I know.
well, that's not amazing, but that's 9 additional hit points.
And back up to full health.
And I'm going to, for my actual action, cast cantrip. And I'm going to cast Create Bonfire on a 5-foot square where that creature is at.
Okay.
I need to succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Go get our
that
marshmallows ready.
is a 4.
Okay, cool. They failed. Oh, I put that back in the wrong one. So they're about to take, if I can pull it out. $15 points of fire damage.
15.
Mm-hmm.
See better.
You create the bonfire. It lights up under where this creature is at, and it gives an ear-piercing shriek, just cringing away from the fire. The effect that the fire has on it, as it seems to just light it up underneath it, seems significantly stronger than what you had originally anticipated.
This is good.
That's it for me.
Back to the
Again,
top
she's
of the
cursing
order.
Baracus very loudly.
Back to the top of the order, Baracus. What are you doing?
Cool. Well, that hurt a lot, but I'm going to pull out my short sword and dagger and attack it.
All right, go for it.
So attack number 1 is a 22.
Hits.
I get sneak attack, yes?
Do you?
I mean, Boris is right next to him,
Yeah.
so I have an
But
ally.
you're not flanking.
I have,
But melee, just 5 feet. Yes, yes, you do.
I have an ally within 5 feet of it. So.
I will get the hang of DMing one of these days, guys.
20 years
I'll
later.
figure out how to
when
play
you
if
fall.
you figure out how to DM.
That's 19 points of damage, Lauren.
Nice.
And then for my bonus action, I will stab him with the dagger.
Stabby, stabby, go.
That's only a 16.
16 misses.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my movement to use my boots of spider climb to crawl up this wall, staying within his range, and circling around here to aid Sir Boris.
Okay. Sir Benson, you are up. With the retort of your
Well then,
of your gun ringing through the air. You've got 2 more shots before you have to reload, I believe.
yeah. Yes, it's a 4-shot thing. I do believe. Hold on, let me double check that just cause.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, 4 shots. But that's okay. I'm gonna save the other 2 shots for later. Point of order: reload is an action, right?
Yeah, it takes 6 seconds to reload your gun. Actually,
Okay.
for you, because you are
Yes.
proficient, you might, it might take you just one of your attack actions. So you might still be able to reload and get an attack in that round.
Okay. No, I want to go ahead and move up. I was gonna get in flanking, but he moved, so I'll
Okay.
go up to next to. I'll be with Boris.
Okay.
Because I'm also a protection fighter and I can help him potentially.
Okay.
And I will switch and use the sword of wounding. Ah, shoot. And so yeah, but once per turn when you hit a creature, blah blah blah. At the start of each turn, the wounded creature's turn, it takes 1d4 necrotic. So that's a thing.
Mm-hmm. You gotta hit
Yeah.
it first.
I know, so I'm gonna try to hit it. Haboosh! Yeah. That's possibly doo-doo. Actually, no, I need that still. Math is hard. 14?
14 misses.
Okay.
Don't forget luck.
Yeah, I can luck for this, right?
You can luck for this.
I will luck for this. Hey, that's better. That is modified 20.
That does hit.
So
as you prepare to take a swing, you feel a moment where you're like, hit now. And then something tells you no, wait, now. And the second time, you can see if you'd swung with the first time, you would have missed. The second time does make significant contact.
hold on, I'm writing a note so I can keep track of my luck points.
Yep.
Okay. So I do that, and then longsword, one-handed, 1d8 plus 4. Roll the thing. Oh, that is banana sandwiches. That's a 6.
6 damage.
Okay, so that's the first attack. Then my second attack. Ooh, natural 19.
That's a
There you
crit.
go.
So that's roll the damage, then double the damage, or double the dice roll.
Dice.
Dice roll. Okay.
Double the dice roll.
Dice roll.
Dice roll. So I rolled a 6. That makes it 12
And then add your
plus
modifier.
4.
16. Woo, this thing is hurting.
One. Wait. So one. the +4 for damage, that's the modifier that it's supposed to be,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure that I'm understanding what I'm doing.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, 12 plus the 4, so yeah. Then, what will I do? I have Action Surge. Do I use it?
I mean, this thing is looking real rough.
Then I will not use it, but I do have... I hit it with the woundy wound, so it's wounded it.
So remind me at the start of its turn for the damage it'll take. Boris, you're up.
All right.
And it can make a Constitution saving throw to end the effect.
Okay.
Since I have advantage because of flank, correct?
Yes.
My attacks. I'm going to take my Great Weapon Master
Nice.
and try and bust this thing down.
Go for it.
Okay, so that is 21 on the first attack.
That hits.
And I'll go ahead and roll the second attack because I can. That is a 20.
That also hits.
Okay, so first attack.
Should be 2d6 plus 18.
That makes it a lot easier. 18 plus 6.
18 plus 6.
Yep.
24.
So 24 on the first attack.
Ooh.
Yeah, 5 and a 1. I know.
Second attack.
Second attack. 6 and a 5. Much better.
So 11 plus 8 is 29.
29 for the second attack.
Yeah, Boris, this one's yours. How do you want to kill it?
Oh!
So good.
I'm going to take my great dragon-toothed great sword, and I'm just going to, as its jaw comes down, I'm just going to stick the sword like to where it's stuck in its like the roof of its mouth, and then I'm just going to punch it up through the top of its head.
You punch it up through, you see it protrude from the skull with an explosion of bone and brain matter. There's a brief death throw as it falls to the ground, twitching and rolling and just collapsing before it goes still, limp on the ground.
Pull my sword out, let out a primal, and then chop off its head.
It is decapitated on the ground before you.
Boris, that was excellent.
Chava's gonna walk by him, pat him on his shoulder, and say that was nice starting. And then she's gonna grab Baracus by the horn and cast Cure Wounds.
While she's doing that, I'm tying the head to my belt.
That's 21.
Okay, this is like
So
a
you get-
massive head.
I'm a big boy.
Like,
21?
it's like how
boy.
I was carrying that dragon head on Doran's back. Like, you got a turtle shell of your own.
21 HP, and she's gonna use the horn to pull his head back and go, "Can we move on now?"
Well, we could, but just a second. I break the grapple, I turn invisible, and I run inside to see if there's anything to loot.
Make
I'm
an-
leaving. I'm leaving.
Good show, Boris.
Baracus,
your
make an
strength is
investigation
most
check.
impressive.
Investigation, okay. 20.
20.
Benny's
Yes.
patting Boris on the
find-
shoulder, just like,
Behind where this creature
Yeah.
had been sleeping, a door. It looks like it had originally been some sort of secret door where the mechanism had disguised it, but over time the hinges
Like-
had sort of popped a little bit, and you can see
Like a
about an
secret
inch
tunnel?
protruding. It's like a secret tunnel. You look in, and there's
Secret
a
tunnel.
small room
through the mountain. Secret tunnel?
I love the reference, Garrett, but you're gonna get that song so stuck in my head.
I'm chaotic evil.
Chaotic something.
Yeah. Chaotic fun. That's my
So
class.
you emerge into this small room, Baracus, and you do see a set of armor and a sword that are set on stands within this room.
Okay. What kind of stuff?
It's a sword. You can't make out much more detail than that. The armor
Is it a long
looks...
sword or a short sword? What? Like
Oh, short sword.
Sure, I'll grab that.
The armor looks to be some sort of studded leather armor.
Sure, I'll grab that too.
Okay. You
Now you're
you
cursed.
look and they are both exceptionally high quality, and even though they have obviously been left in this room for a significant period of time, there doesn't seem to be much wear and tear on them at all. They are beautiful.
Perfect. I'll come back out and say, "Told you, it's totally worth it." Now we continue, and I'll keep walking.
Alright. For narrative brevity, you have found a studded leather armor +2
Yep.
and a flame tongue short sword.
Perfect.
Dang.
Worth it. All right. Yeah, I'm using.
Baller.
Alright. Finishing out the day.
Lauren,
Yes.
point of order. I've reloaded the gun.
Perfect. Does not
Yeah.
take long. You are good to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Finishing out the day, you are continuing on the track following Baracus, who is very pleased with his new loot.
At night, while we're camping, I'm going to clean the head, and basically, I'm going to turn this thing into what was this creature? Just out of curiosity.
It was a mander.
This was a frost salamander.
All right. So Baracus is basically making a frost
cool mander.
salamander. Not Baracus. Boris is making a frost salamander backpack.
Okay.
Do you open the mouth to put
Yes.
stuff
Yeah.
in?
100% yes.
Wow. Okay.
So it's like when you really do zip the lip, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
You'll want to be careful with... Boris would know this. Meat and skin and flesh, unless they are treated,
Mm-hmm.
tend to stink over time.
They do.
They get slimy textured, and it starts falling to pieces.
That's
He
unpleasant.
might have some proficiency with leatherworking stuff.
Okay. So you
So
can can get started on the process.
Yep.
I think. Well, I imagine Sir Benson is not as proficient as say Doran, but maybe he knows some stuff, so he could help him with his arts and crafts project.
Do you have tool proficiencies?
Oh,
Like,
I don't
what
know.
proficiencies do you have?
I don't know. Let me see. That would be under proficiencies. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I don't.
Okay. So you can watch and
Darn.
learn, and this is some of the information and some of the material that you started adventuring to discover, to see
Yeah.
how people actually did things like this.
Most fascinating.
So perception checks for the watches overnight. Oh,
20.
Well, that was out of the. I'm glad it was out.
17.
It's a 14 plus something. Wrong tab. Perception, 16 total.
okay. So 16, 17. Wes, what was yours?
20.
18.
20.
Never
Mhm.
mind.
And Boris.
3.
3. The night seems to pass exceptionally quietly. Java, you notice that mountain lion does not return. You don't see it anymore.
I don't know why.
Baracus, you do see something during your watch. Overhead, at the top of the mountain, there's some sort of... It's not a flash of light, but it reminds you of what you'd seen that first night. The moonlight reflecting on something, and it looks almost icy, almost crystal, and it's hard to tell because with the storm coming in, and there is a storm coming in, the wind is blowing it in. Shortly after midnight, there is a period of an hour or so where everything is just quiet, and then it starts to snow. And the snow gets heavier and heavier from that point until y'all wake up in the morning. Baracus, one of the things you notice is after you see this flash of moonlight reflecting off of something crystalline or icy or something towards the top of the mountain, there's a brief moment where something dark obscures the shape of the moon. Some creature flying, interposing itself between you and the moon. You can't quite make out the details with the 20, but you can see a shape, a dark shape. The night passes quietly. You'll wake up in the morning, and I'm going to have everybody make Constitution saving throws to see how you withstand the cold of the storm and the snow.
Bad.
Were y'all doing the glamping again with the portable hole, or just having the...
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, 100% yes.
Then go ahead and
Yeah.
roll with advantage.
Okay. That's
Almost
handy.
better.
Oh, come on with this.
27.
Why am I so bad at games?
27.
Success.
I rolled a 5 and an 18, so 20.
11.
Success. 11.
11.
Success. Java.
Oh, well, 14.
Success. Y'all managed to make it through the night without any terribly debilitating effects. It is cold. Sir Benson, especially
I
in the
guess we're
morning,
wearing
your
metal.
armor is stiff and freezing cold. It's a fight to really wake up and get moving in the morning. You are very tired. But the fire wakes you up enough and you get yourself moving without suffering any ill effects, although you feel like it was a close call.
Oh, Ocean is the price of adventure.
The snow is still falling. It is lying thick on the ground
We have
at this
snowshoes.
point. You do have snowshoes. Now would be the time to use them.
Snowshoes, activate!
As y'all are heading up towards the peak of the mountain, survival check, Baracus, who has not rolled the d8 yet.
I don't think I have.
All right, roll a d8.
That's a 20, Warren.
20. Awesome.
6.
6. Okay, what's the 6? What's the 6? Ooh. Okay.
We had 8 encounters for us. It's amazing. And terrifying.
I got to be creative. It was fun. So, Baracus leads y'all, and it's not a straight path. Because of the way the mountain is shaped, it twists and turns, going through ravines. You come across a point where there's a canyon where a creek has cut through it. There's a stone bridge that has been built over this. You can see evidence that it was populated at one point. But whatever populated it was very large. Like, it looks bigger than human-sized things that might have been here. But it's deserted for now. As y'all are heading through and heading up the mountain, shortly after noon, an hour or two away from your destination at the most, Java, you notice a scent carried on the wind. It's hard to pinpoint exactly where it's coming from, but you smell something with your keen senses. Make a perception check for me.
$23.
23. It is a strong scent of blood.
Well, that's not good.
Cool.
You can pinpoint pretty much exactly the direction it's coming from, too. You're not hearing anything moving. You're not sensing anything shifting at this point. But you are smelling day-old, maybe, corpses.
Great.
Is it the direction we're heading? Is it...
Pretty close in the direction you're heading. You're heading up the path, and the direction's coming from. The wind is coming just slightly off of that, and it's being carried with the wind. So you
Okay.
can head up off the path and get a pretty good view of what it is.
I'll just mention it to the rest of them and be like, look alive, there's blood coming from that direction.
Keep an eye out for it as we go.
Weapons
forward.
drawn. Ready.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boris is pulling out his sword and heading straight for the blood.
Boris, not yet. Don't stay with us.
All right,
Those
Boris,
ones
as you
straight
start
up.
heading for the blood, you're tall enough at this point, once you get close enough and start seeing through the snow that the wind is carrying towards you, you can see bodies, animal-like bodies on the ground, and large animals. What's your intelligence?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
12.
12. Okay, yeah. You are able to identify these in your travels, in your work with the organization that hired you for this mission.
What do I see?
I always end up
You
with
see
low
chimera
intelligence
bodies.
characters.
Oh, shoot.
You
Oh,
see
that's not good.
at least 2, maybe 3 that have been torn to pieces. The inside, like the internal organs, have been devoured. The heads are left. Part of the body, the backbone is left, like the hard bony bits that take more work. But the creatures themselves, like the internal organs, those yummy, soft, squishy bits, have just been tasty devoured.
Lauren, looking for anything watching us, anything what might have done this, signs.
Make a perception check.
19.
19. You don't see anything flying around overhead. You don't see any large predator. You don't see any tracks leading away from this, but it's probably a day old, and it has been snowing pretty consistently overnight. In fact, the snow here is thick. It's been getting especially thick the higher up the mountain you've been going.
Well,
seems like-
everybody, I feel like I've seen some flying things around. It's getting snowy. There's this. I feel like we are dealing with something that flies, that likes to eat chimeras. I suggest we be exceptionally careful. Boris! Let's go.
Baraka's, one thing you do know. There are small indentations that look like small footprints heading away from this site.
Away into the cave or away from the cave?
Heading towards the cave. You can't see the cave yet, but heading in that direction.
We must
We've still
continue
been
our
traveling
adventures.
towards
Come! And I'll continue moving forward.
Okay. Over the next hour or so, you fight through the snow and you come to the top of the mountain, and your snowshoes are a great help at this point. Without them, you would be seriously struggling, very much slowed in your ascent. And it is hard to find any shelter out here. This is above the tree line. This is barren. The wind is blowing icy cold snow into your face. It is stinging at any exposed skin. You come to a flattened area, and it takes you back a minute because that seems a little bit out of place, and then you realize, no, wait, this is where a waterfall has been dammed. This was a lake, but it is completely frozen to create this flat plateau almost. You see on the other side of it a cave entrance. It's hard to make out the details. It's a large entrance, or else you wouldn't even be able to see it from this point.
I go invisible.
You go invisible. Okay.
And then I will stealth ahead and try to get closer eyes on this cave entrance thing.
Okay. You stealth ahead. You try and get closer eyes on the cave entrance. Make a perception check. Actually, make a stealth check and make a add advantage and make a perception check.
Okay. Okay. Stealth was 29. Perception was 28.
Oh, good deal, good deal. You see the cave entrance, and it is large, 15, 20 feet wide, 15, 20 feet tall. It narrows a little bit as it goes into the tunnel, but you can see a trail of blood where some sort of creature has brought prey into this point. And you hear singing a voice carried on the wind from the cave itself.
Okay, can I look in to see, do I see anything within the cave?
Make a with your perception check, yeah, you'd see a little bit of firelight glinting off the cave. You'd hear the singer, this young female voice, singing very prettily, coming out of the cave itself. It seems like it's reflecting off the walls. Like the tunnel itself is not straight into a cave system. There's some sort of passage to get in there, but it's open enough and broad enough. It's easily traversable.
I will spider climb, walk on the ceiling, and go into the cave, trying to get like an overhead look at this fire and see if that's our what Kaylin or whatever her name is that we're looking for.
Mm-hmm. You enter into the cave. You see a small area sort of set to the back of the cave itself, to the right as you go in, and it is an area that's sort of been fenced off almost by the production of icicles to create a cage-like area, and that is where the fire is, and that is where this young human woman with longer dark hair, dark eyes, sitting, knees pulled up to her chest, huddled in her big cloak and blanket, and you see a large scaled form curled around, watching her, gnawing on this massive bone. It looks like this thigh bone of a massive cow of some kind, and it's just chewing on it and watching her as she's singing and sort of leaning against the wall. It is a white dragon that has kept this girl captive.
Hold it.
I will back out of the cave and return to the group. Well, everybody, you're not going to believe what I just saw. So, break it down. Malakas tells the best stories. So, here we go. Inside the cave, it is dark, it is cold. There is one fire. What? Next to the fire, built out of ice, is, you guessed it, a cage. Inside the cage is a girl. Surrounding the cage is a giant white dragon. So, what do we do?
Do I have any familiarity with these dragons and them taking people captive?
Make a nature check.
Yeah, also, I was going to ask, what do I know about dragons?
Yeah, I think we all have that question, but
Being
Yeah,
an expert
anyone
in
who wants
nature.
can go ahead and make a nature check on this one.
I'm bad at nature, but I'll roll anyway.
That's a dirty 20.
Never mind, don't even worry about me.
Okay.
I know dragons exist.
Baracus Boris,
29.
29?
Mm-hmm.
2. Okay.
Oh, you did better than me, Jay.
Only because I have a +1.
See, I rolled a 2 and have a -1.
Okay.
Actually,
Chava, Baracus, you know white dragons tend to be the most feral of dragon kind. They are, they're smart, but they're enamored of the hunt. They want to enjoy the pursuit of their prey. They like their prey's pain. They like that conquering. They are arrogant, and they are devious, as all dragons are. But they,
excuse me.
their primary enjoyment is in the ruthless pursuit and hunting, the challenge of taking down prey. They hoard, like other dragons do.
I drink the cold resistant potion.
Hmm?
I drink the potion of cold resistance.
It lasts for an hour, I believe.
Yes. This is kicking off long before that.
Okay. So you are prepared. What are y'all doing? This is sort of what you know. What are you doing with it?
I suggest we learn it out and we kill it out here.
Pull out this sword and go. Sword needs a twin. But to give it chance to fly.
Do I know of any areas where there's better prey than what they're finding around here?
You are aware of other areas where there are other large, powerful prey for them to take down. You grew up around a very wild area like that. In your travels, you've seen some other locations where, and you've fought other monsters and other creatures. From what you have seen of this area so far, you fought the frost salamander. You know there are powerful creatures. You heard of the aurochs, the large oxen-like creatures from the village. And there's obviously plenty of wildlife in this area. You're guessing the chimera corpses that you saw were one such hunt that it undertook.
You know, I agree with Boris. We should kill it inside.
Well then,
Boris didn't like to go inside.
present.
Boris go inside for a dragon. And Boris is actually just going to start walking.
Yep, I turn invisible.
I'll draw my gun.
All right,
Build
who's
out.
going
I'll
in
just
first?
go.
Brenda's so put out. She's like, damn it.
Don't worry, dear.
Well, this is if it was Rye, she'd be like, we're talking through this, but I'm just Chava's just kind of I didn't really want to fight a dragon today, but here we are.
So dejected.
Since we're walking in, and since we have time, I'm also just going to drink the potion of fire breath, because that also lasts for an hour.
Okay.
Just in case I need it.
Oh,
Since we
I
slept, I
will-
have all my luck back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I can't hold it no more. I'll
I
be right back.
will mention as we're walking in, lads, I can potentially put him in a spot of fire, but it's a pretty large spot of fire, so be mindful at the beginning to maybe not try and get as close as you can.
But Boris only does close. Boris doesn't do far.
How long does this?
Perhaps Boris can get the girl out first.
How long does the spot of fire last?
Boris agrees with this idea.
Is it like an instantaneous fire, or does the fire last for a minute?
The fire lasts for a minute.
I was gonna say, please tell me Chava took Fireball.
I don't think I actually have that.
No, druids don't get Fireball. At least not that I remember.
All right.
But
While we're
I
waiting
have
for
something else.
Garrett, and while we're leading up to this, we will take one more quick bio break and be right back.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us. Stay tuned.
Blast off.
And
Tally-ho!
jumping into this battle, we are going to start with
Tally-ho!
rolling initiative.
Ah!
Tally-ho. And away
Well,
we
that's not
go.
nearly as good.
Oh, that's trash.
Initiative.
Wow.
Oh no!
Are you freaking kidding me? Well then. I'm highly
For the
disappointed.
record, I also did say I am currently invisible right now.
Yes. Good deal, good deal, good deal.
For the record, Boris. No.
I don't know.
All right, initiative.
Oh, good lord! I did not see the dragon until now.
I rolled. I rolled a natural 1 for an 11.
You suck. So hard.
Wow! I rolled a natural 1 for a 7.
God, why do we always have the
Alright.
same stuff, Doran? Garrett? God.
Lately, my rolls, like the past few sessions, my rolls have been doo-doo.
All right,
I'm
let's
sad.
let's go. Brenda,
15.
Jay,
21.
how do you always come out top of initiative?
I rolled a natural 18 plus 3, and these all rolled garbage.
He made a deal with some kind of eldritch deity.
Yeah, I also because Barbarian, I have advantage. My first roll was a 5.
Okay, that's fair. I was about to scold your patron, but I figured that would probably not be a good idea right before the battle.
Appreciate that.
Top of the order, Boris.
All right, so real quick, describe to me this ice cage that this chick is in.
It's essentially made up of icicles. So they're built and stacked on top of each other, spiking up and out a little bit, as they're like a barricade. They come up about 10 or so feet off the ground, and then there's a sort of gap. And then overhead, there are more icicles all over the roof of the cave that have grown and started extending down, almost like knives waiting and hanging over whoever
How
enters
thick
the
are
cave.
these icicles on the ground?
At ground level, they're probably 3 or 4 feet thick,
Okay,
and they slowly narrow and come up to a point. As they get closer to the top, they get narrower and smaller.
Okay, yeah, no, fair.
You said there's.
If they were thinner,
You say
Boris.
there's icicles on the ceiling,
Yes.
and they're gonna fall on us, perhaps. Okay. Can't wait.
All right, Boris is running.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Boris is right underneath the dragon. And then the words.
Is it on the ground still?
Yeah.
It is.
Sir Benny, tally-ho! Attacks.
You ready?
All right.
Yeah. Oh no, that was. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention that. Yes, Boris saw a caged-in chick, saw a dragon, blood. Boris is pissed. Yes, he is raging.
All right.
Against the
Bonus action
machine.
rage. Attack. Go.
Attack. Check 1. That is cocked. Okay. Using my thingy me bobber. The -5 Great Weapon Master.
Great weapon master.
So that is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. Second attack. That is less good. That's a 17 to hit.
17 misses.
Okay, good to know. So 19 hits.
19 hits.
So
19 hits, okay.
Great.
25 points of damage.
25.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent.
That's
that your turn?
all. That is 100% all I got.
It is the dragon's turn.
Oh,
Mhm.
well,
Of course it is.
At this point, I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
oh my.
Goody. I need to pull up my wisdom. Okay, this will be fun.
Probably not good.
Ooh, not bad.
This suck.
Not bad. 17.
I miss
16.
Solyak right now. Because that's only a 7. I only have a plus
only-
3 to wisdom. That
I know.
sucks.
I'm missing Val right now so hard.
It's-
Okay, 17, 16,
14.
14, and I didn't hear what I keep wanting to call you Solyax. I didn't hear what
Oh,
Baraka said.
17.
17?
Yeah.
All successes. You're fine.
Oh, sweet merciful God.
Hello.
This is the first time I've missed Solyak. Is on
I know,
saving throws.
right.
Because saving throws.
Okay. The dragon is going to get to its feet. It is going to move.
So
Where is it?
glad I have a
Where is
gun.
it? There it is. It is going to move 20 feet towards. Who's that northernmost person there?
Who? That-
There. The closest. There. Yep.
That's
would be-
Baracus.
That's the invisible Baracus.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
What was your stealth, Baracus?
You didn't have me roll.
Go ahead and roll at advantage. Actually, yeah, go ahead and roll at advantage because you're invisible.
23.
23, okay. It is going to move 20 feet sort of southwest towards, is that, Sir Benson?
Mm-hmm.
That would be.
Wait, there's someone right there?
Yeah, me.
Oh, never mind.
I
It
didn't
is
take
going
it.
to go ahead and take its attacks right on you.
Okay.
Bite attack.
I used my runes.
As it snaps out with its jaws. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, that is. That is 12 points of piercing plus 2 points of cold damage.
So 14 reduced to 7.
Boy.
So
And then
7
it's-
points total for me.
Yes.
Barbarian,
Because barbarian.
bear totem.
Bear totem. Yep.
Yeah.
With its claws, it is going to strike out 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And. Oof, a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
that is going to be.
Lauren's gonna kill us all.
Apparently.
10 points halved to 5, and then another 10 points halved to 5, so 10 points total.
God.
Huh.
I went. I feel bad. That was just 17 points total.
That would have, like, wrecked my world. And you're over there like, huh?
That would have wrecked all our worlds.
All right.
Very
End of the dragon's turn.
Nom.
Huh? Yeah. Uh-huh.
No, it is going to sweep up and around and start heading towards the mouth of the cave, staying within 10 feet of
Homeboy.
Boris there.
So.
It can move 20 feet because it used half its movement to get up from where it was lying down. So it's going to circle up and around you because it is too big to circle down and around you.
So like that.
That works. Yep.
Cool.
All right. Chava, you're up.
I dislike that. Whatever. I'm gonna do it anyway. I am going to cast Wall of Fire. And
Really?
what I would like to do is cast it as an actual wall that goes through the dragon and through a portion of the wall of the ice cage.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Is that gonna go through me too?
I told you not to get near the dragon.
Well, we could
She
draw
did
it.
say.
If you do it here, you could have it go through the dragon and just outside of Boris.
That is perfect. We will do that.
How long is the wall?
The wall is up to 60 feet high, 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Daggum.
Oh yeah, no, and it doesn't have to be a straight line. You can curve it, right? Or shape it. Excuse me.
It says it can also be ringed, but it doesn't. That's
Draw an ampersand.
Yeah, it's usually either a straight line or a circle.
No, never mind then. Straight line.
Got something.
and so it needs to take a or make a dexterity saving throw.
I think she put it through the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Modified 20?
I don't know. Maybe that saves against my spell save of 16.
I think that does save.
That's annoying.
So that's 11 points of fire damage.
Hey.
That's what we're doing right now.
I mean, that's still fire damage. On
Well, and I'm
Frosty
also hoping that it's melting the wall, and then
Yeah.
I'm assuming the dragon's gonna move, but it also deals damage to each creature that's within 10 feet of the wall.
So does Boris need to make the dexterity save also?
Well, isn't it facing a direction?
Yeah, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, it's facing a direction, so it would be facing away from Boris.
So there we
Okay.
go.
Okay. Good deal, good deal.
So
Yes, you do see it is successfully starting to melt the icicle wall there. It does the amount of damage you would expect it to, based on what you have done before. It doesn't seem particularly super effective.
okay, and then I haven't moved at all. I can do a. Oh no, that's not a bonus action. Never mind.
Okay. Are you gonna move at all?
Yeah, I'll move down towards, like, along the wall towards the girl, Kayleen.
Down south?
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta scatter. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, at the end of your turn, the dragon is going to use 2 of its legendary actions, or
I don't like that.
to do a wing attack. So anyone within 10 feet of it, I think
Just
that's
me.
just Boris, to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Should have advantage on.
Mm-hmm. Balls. 13.
That is a fail. You take
Oh.
17 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 8, and you are knocked prone. And the dragon can then fly half its flying speed. So it is going to... It doesn't have a whole lot of room. The ceiling's only about 40 feet up. So it is going to rise a little bit and then sort of do like more of an elongated glide.
Sentinel.
You're knocked prone.
Uh-huh.
So roll at disadvantage as it is preparing to move away from you.
That is a 21.
Oh, shit. So it tries, but it is stuck where it's at, on top of Boris, who's prone.
Hold the thought. Double sixes. +5, +3.
Is that the end of its turn, Lauren?
That was like 20.
Oh, this was its legendary action at the end of
At
your
my turn. Okay.
So what's the total damage?
20 points.
20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Good deal, good deal, good deal.
And that bitch going nowhere.
And it's going nowhere.
You take a second. It's good.
Yeah.
Alright.
I know what she does.
Whose turn?
Oh, yeah.
Raucus, your turn.
Perfect. Okay. Badakis is going to strafe along the outside there. Not getting direct. Actually, yeah. Actually, I'll get right up next to him. All right. I am going to. I am invisible, so as I attack, I get advantage. Yes.
Yes.
Cool. So I will do that. So we're gonna do it this way. So that's a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
What's the damage?
The damage is with the fire is not ignited yet, so the damage is 25 points of damage.
Nice.
And then for my bonus action, I will use one of my breath charges to breathe fire on it.
And y'all are
Okay.
gonna kill it before I get to have a turn.
And so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which I'm sure it'll do fine at.
Modified 20.
Okay, so it takes half damage of. So it takes 14 divided by 2, takes 7 fire damage.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. End of your turn. It is going to use its third legendary action this round to make a tail attack against you. It did not. Actually, no. It's gonna make a tail attack against Boris, who's prone on the ground. It did not like the sentinel. That was not fun. And because you are prone, it has advantage.
No, I'm okay with this.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
That is why can I not math this? 17 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 8. Half to 8.
I'm not even out of triple digits yet.
God, I would be dead.
You would be dead. You would have totally died.
Nice
God, I
to
don't
be a
even have triple
barbarian.
digits.
Stupid barbarians. I love them and I hate them. All right. Benson, your turn.
Oh, hey.
Up. What are you doing, sir?
Gun.
Bang.
Yeah, two gunshots.
Roll to hit.
Oh my god. I'm gonna use a luck because that was a 2.
Go for it.
Why can't I roll good? That was no better. So 16.
16 misses.
Of course it does. My second shot. Good. All right, 17 plus 8.
25. That hits.
Yeah. Pistol damage is okay. Cool. 1d10. That's 12 damage.
12 damage.
And
All right.
then I guess I'm gonna just go ahead and use action surge. I want to shoot 2 more times.
Go for it.
All right. So first, I'm not gonna use that dice. 13.
Misses.
Hey, a natural 19.
That is.
Woo!
Woo-hoo.
So 7 times 2, 14 plus 4.
18.
So 18.
Not bad.
All right.
Not bad, not
Yeah,
bad.
it'd been great if I'd have hit with the other 2 attacks, though. Wasted my action surge just to get 2 attacks.
It happens
Dude.
sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah. It's still doo-doo, and I don't like it, and I want to be sassy about it.
Be your sassiest.
All right, so the gun's out of ammo right now, so I will switch to my sword and start advancing, because it's still on the ground, right?
Still
Yep.
on the ground.
I will advance, but I don't want to go directly to it. I want to strafe around
Which way?
to closer to the ice wall. Well,
How much
sure.
feet of movement do you have?
30. I was thinking just straight line ahead so I could get towards the ice wall.
So about there?
Yeah, that way I can potentially help you and potentially deal with the ice wall and stuff.
I mean, Ice Wall's got a wall of fire going through part of it.
I know, but shut up.
Tally ho! Who's next?
Exactly.
All right. Top of the order. Boris is up. What are you doing, Boris?
Boris is getting up,
Half your movement.
and then if I move right here on that side of the firewall, am I flanking with?
I cannot see. The dragon's wing is in the way.
Okay, hang on. Ready?
Oh, Lord.
That's where we're at. We're both on that side.
We're both on the safe side of the firewall.
Yeah, that would be flanking.
Okay, cool.
We are both 5 feet away from burning, but thankfully the fire's pointed in the right direction.
Okay, so let's start this off right.
You're a tiefling. You can handle it.
Sure. There's also Dee Dee trying to kill me, so...
Let's not pretend you didn't deserve it.
I mean, I never said I didn't. Have you met me?
So that is a natural 20.
Oh my god, brutal criticals! Get it!
Oh, this is going to be a lot. This is
Yeah.
going to be a lot. So first the 2d6. Double sixes.
That's 12, my dude.
Um,
Do you get 2 or 1 brutal critical?
that's what I'm looking at. Looks like just the one at this level.
So another d6. So you're at 12 right now.
And that's a 5.
So 17.
Double 2.
34.
You don't double the. You don't double the
your
brutal.
Double dice.
Yeah, you don't double brutal criticals though.
That's right, because it's the and with.
Yeah. So you're at 12 to 24 plus 5 is 29 plus 8.
29. 37.
Correct.
Good lord.
Is that it? 37 points of damage?
Well, okay, so this is the question I meant to ask you, and I kind of got lost in the hype. So, with my advantage attacks, I've been taking the -5 plus whatever, plus 10 to the damage. But with the natural 20, that it's an auto hit, right?
Natural 20 is an auto hit, yeah.
Okay, so the -5 wouldn't really do much. Would I still get the plus 10 though? Because Great Weapon Master.
You need to announce it before your attack.
Okay, well okay, fair enough. So yeah, that's where we'll at on attack number 1.
Okay. 37, right?
Yes.
Say Great Weapon Master.
So attack number 2, Great Weapon Master.
Thank you. Thank
Yes.
you.
Do it again.
Come look.
Did you get it again? Hey, you got it again!
Back to back nat 20s.
Alright, now roll 2 6s again. You rolled 17, come on.
Okay, not
Can you
quite.
give me some of that luck?
All right, so that's 4 and a 5
9.
18.
Double to 18.
plus brutal critical, which is a 4
22.
plus
8 plus, so
30. 40.
40 points of damage.
woo!
Shit.
That's
Great Weapon Master.
72 points of damage in a turn.
Oh, that is absolutely correct. Great Weapon Master crit gets to attack again with bonus action.
Oh, shit.
Bonus action, one more attack.
Come on.
I'll go ahead and put my weapons away.
100 points of damage in a turn. Do it.
And I am once again, Great Weapon
Great
Master.
Weapons Master. Go for it.
17 plus 5.
22.
22.
Hits. Yes.
Okay. 9 plus 18.
27.
God.
That's a lot of damage.
That's like 99.
Oh, if that's actually 99, I would be very sad.
Well, yeah, 37 plus 27.
It's still 99 damage, though.
I know, but that 1 point from triple digit damage.
That's 64. 37 plus 27 is 64.
Plus 40, that's 104 damage.
Oh, triple digit damage.
104 damage in one round.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
How's he looking, Lauren?
Rough. Rough.
Wait, whose turn is it?
Finish him off, guys.
Whose
Finish
turn
him
is it?
off.
It is the dragon's turn.
Oh, fuck.
Um,
I'm safe.
It was nice to know y'all.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
All the legendary actions about to happen.
I do need. Okay. mm, mm, Yeah, no, it's just gonna focus entirely on Boris. I need a dexterity saving, Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, I'm not bad at those.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 15 plus 8.
23. That
23.
is a success. So you take. Hold on, let me roll this.
Making up for that 0 I got earlier.
That was incredible, dude.
Oh, this is gonna be ridiculously awful because you are Bear Totem. You succeeded on the save. And
Oh, is this a frost breath thingy?
uh-huh.
Oh crap.
Do we need to pull out a cone for this to see what it hits?
I mean, it's only gonna be Boris and then yes, actually. Does it hit Kayleen?
It's probably.
It might.
Is it a
It's
90
a 60-foot cone.
60
60-foot
foot?
cone. So
Oh
it
yeah,
might
that's
not.
hitting her. That's hitting her.
Let's see here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no, it is.
yeah.
Now, does she have any protection from the icicle? All the icicles?
Not really, no.
Is she chained down or anything? Does she
No,
have
she's just
the ability
huddling
to
behind a fire where she'd been
In
singing
order to hit
to
Boris.
the dragon beforehand. Pull up her stats.
Yeah, in order.
would she
No,
have
that's gonna be a
moved any?
failure.
Of course it is.
It's not a chance for her to move, really, because it's a Constitution saving throw. It's this blast of icy cold air, and you're seeing how well you can withstand it. So 30
Fair.
halved to 15 for Boris.
Which would again be have to 7, right?
Because it was the total 30?
No, the total was 60. You
Oh.
succeeded.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
dang. Shoot.
Yeah, no, you have a frozen priestess there who's like hold up, I have to actually
Lord didn't kill us.
Is it like
Killed the guy we're trying to save.
is
not
it like block
intentionally,
of
it was just Boris.
block of ice frozen or just unconscious frozen?
That's what I'm checking right now.
Great.
And
Okay. This may be a problem.
I would be dead.
Yeah.
With the things that you weathered, I would be dead.
No, you'd be hungry.
how thick
I've never
how thick are the icicles?
taken way more than that.
Well, she said they were like 3 feet thick at the base.
Oh,
So that's why I was thinking with as many as there were, it'd at least be like a little bit of a wall.
Lauren has the face of she just killed the NPC we're trying to save.
We had 27.
Well, I mean-
points.
Oh my god, Lauren.
Oh, wait,
This fire is
You can't
totally
do
out.
anything.
Did she make a...
you
did she
can't
make a
have an
deck save?
adventure without
He
breaking a few
failed the
NPCs.
save.
Oh, well, she's dead.
She's super dead.
Good try, guys. We did this never happened. We're out. Nope.
Oh.
Maybe Melora will do something.
Marcus just
Whoa.
killed an inner tiefling, inner tabaxi, and just went, nope, we're out. Marcus is
Yo, do I have any?
Thank you, Kafa.
Do we have any fairies in our inventory? Any fairies in a bottle?
actually.
You have a dragon
did she have a
hoard
fairy?
with entire, like, who knows what is contained within it.
Yeah, no. We're
Deus Ex
the
Machina.
dragon's dying.
Yeah. So what's going on now? What's next?
Well,
breath weapon.
That was the dragon's turn. Was it?
Is it staying there?
Should it take fire damage at the start of its turn because it's in the wall?
At the end of its turn.
Yeah, it's not staying in the wall.
I doth protest that the NPC would have been stupid enough to not have a turn and also move into a corner.
Oh, she was
You
as
know what I
far
mean?
back in the corner as she could get.
It covered the whole thing.
Yeah, no, the cone.
Yeah, there
covered
was
the
no way
entire
she
game.
could-
Well, okay.
This is cone.
Now
Actually,
she will.
no,
But I mean,
there's
like
part
earlier,
of it
she hadn't
could have
moved.
gotten out of the way, but she wouldn't have known to.
That looks
Yeah.
like a safer corner than that.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
No, she was pretty well tucked up, curled into a ball against a corner, trying to stay out of things, and it was just a bad wall that she had chosen to be tucked up against.
not a magic blanket that like has properties of.
Unfortunately, not.
We should have thrown the whole. We should have thrown the portable hole to her.
What's the dragon doing, Lauren?
Yeah,
The dragon
but we're smart.
is
Yes. What is the dragon doing?
turning its back to Baracus because it doesn't really care about you. I mean, pinpricks, it hurt. It hates Boris, so it is getting out of the fire, but
I was gonna try.
staying with its head like right in Boris's face.
I mean, am I getting knocked over? I'm
Nope. I
next
mean,
to
it can get out of the fire and still be right next to where you're at. Yep.
Yeah, I guess it can.
It's strafed. I don't have Sentinel, so it's good. It's out of the fire. It's
had Benny.
It's okay.
little
It's
bit more
okay.
this way.
All right,
Is that
is
it for its
the end
turn?
of Its turn. Shava, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna drop Firewall and cast it again. I'm gonna cast it perpendicular, so it's going straight through the dragon, but is equidistant from my boys on either side.
Nice.
Like straight through the dragon. Dexterity saving throw.
$23.
Yeah, that saves. So it's 13 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brenda, which
The
side
smell
is
of
the
roasting
dangerous side?
meat fills the air.
Huh?
Which side is the dangerous side?
one side does damage, one side is safe.
Boris is not doing well.
Oh, Boris is doing fine.
The
Boris
boy's
is
got
doing
triple
fine.
digit health, so
But that's also the side that Benny's on, right?
Correct.
So
Yeah.
I
I'll
am
probably
south
do
of
it.
the dragon.
Yeah, and it's everything within 10 feet of it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm good. Okay,
So I'll
cool.
probably do it the other direction.
I'm good.
Cool.
And that's it for my turn.
All right, end of your turn. Having gotten its legendary actions back, it is going to make a... I don't need the NPC tab up right now.
Forever again.
Yeah, it's going to make a wing attack.
Oh crap!
Everyone within 10 feet. Needs
Yup.
to make a Dexterity save.
That's everybody.
Dexterity save. Please don't let me die. Why
19.
can I not?
22.
Okay,
13.
what? I got 13,
19 over here.
22.
19, 22. The both of you save, 13 fails.
Cool.
So you,
So what happens?
Sir Benson, take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
She killed our target.
Okay.
Yeah. We got paid up front.
Interesting. So the way this works on here of doing HP is neat.
Yeah, and then it's gonna try. It's just gonna try and fly half of its speed away. I'm
Oh, please
aware,
try.
Sentinel.
Oh, please.
Sentinel.
Also, I'm right there. Can I
Yeah.
get an attack of opportunity despite
At
the fact that I'm on
disadvantage
my ass?
because you are prone.
I at least want to try.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Yay! I hit it,
Alright.
I think.
Roll to hit.
Even
What-
with Great Weapon Master, it's not going anywhere.
You don't have
No,
advantage.
what's the number though?
What's 17 plus 5?
22,
Okay.
which does hit. Yes.
You did not have advantage.
I got a 26 for my attack.
You didn't roll over there.
Okay, that also
Yeah.
hits.
I did.
And I'm using the sword of wounding, so
Okay.
I forget exactly. Yeah, that's like the D4 of damage unless it saves. So okay.
Right, that's a good point. So we won't do that.
7. All right, so that's 11 damage,
Nice.
and then at the start of each turn, 1d4 necrotic. At the end, it can then make a save, a DC 15 con save at the end of its turn, I think,
Okay.
And then I did it.
Um,
or at least
Level.
after it takes the damage, it can
Right,
do
right,
the
right.
save.
We'll get to
Yeah.
that if it becomes relevant.
Relevant.
I
And
don't know
it-
if it's gonna last that long.
It took another 13 points of damage on top of that.
Okay.
Good lord, barbarian.
Say it. Say it.
And
Ah!
Okay.
I was hoping.
it's looking
It is a dragon.
real rough. It's
No, I was really hoping that Benny and I were going to get tandem kill on this one.
Is it my turn? Is it my
I feel
turn?
like
That would be
Baracus
nice.
is gonna get it and gloat.
Is it my turn?
Baracus.
Perfect.
If you
Move me
get-
up. So I'm within flanking of whoever.
Be right
Sure.
here.
Okay, so now I'm in flanking. So I will attack with my sword.
Okay.
Ignite your sword.
No, I didn't. Takes a bonus action. So that's a 23 to hit,
That does hit.
and I get sneak attack because I am both for a lot
You
of
do,
reasons.
Yes.
For a lot of reasons.
Oh, I need another dice. Okay, that's a good roll. That's 10. That's 31.
That'll do it.
Yeah! Yeah. So I'm going to take my sword, and I'm going to bring it down and just start hacking into it. And then as it starts to die, I will just breathe fire on it because I can.
Yeah, chunks of flesh start flying off as you just hack through the scales with the sword. And as these more tender, fleshy bits are exposed beneath the scales, you take a deep breath, inhale, and release this fire breath. And it smells like the most delicious barbecue you've ever been to in your life.
Did you see that?
Like, it is
Baracus
just-
killed the dragon. I'm amazing. Oh,
It
she's
is
dead.
just delightful.
Oh, hey.
You're a little messy. There's bits of gore and blood sprayed all over you from the violence of your attack, but you have slain your foe.
It tastes very interesting.
Well,
Boris
I-
is gonna,
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
drop firewall and then cast pass wall to make a tunnel into where Kayleen is at.
Yeah.
Boris is gonna hack ahead.
Of course, Boris.
I'm gonna
is, yes.
start looking through the dragon horde to see if there's anything we can use to fix this.
I'm just gonna start looting the dragon
Potions,
horde.
perhaps.
I'm looting the dragon horde.
Scrolls of magic. Can I
Make an investigation check.
roll to see if? Oh, I
Can I make a looting
both
roll?
of us or?
Investigation if you're looking for something in particular. If you're just wanting to start grabbing stuff, you can just start grabbing stuff. If you're looking and searching it through the horde, then go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Lay down.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna see if there's a.
the hole, and just start bulldozing everything into it. It's 60
It's my-
cubic feet.
My portable hole.
It's 60 cubic feet. Take the dragon horde.
Chava's gonna yell at you guys and be like, "Do you not remember the last?"
We got paid beforehand. She's dead. What can we do? I can't do anything.
Lauren, that was investigation?
Investigation, yes.
Okay, I got a 17. Do I find anything that can help with the problem?
I am pulling up my list right now.
I got a 28. Do I find anything cool or magical?
What
You
did
find several magical items. We will go
We'll
through
divvy that out later.
Boris, after he gets done hacking off the head, draining the blood and everything,
He has a new backpack.
tying the skin closed, he's going to go around, pick up the very frozen form of Kayleen, and walk her out. Because she's still curled up in a ball. I'm just assuming it's a frozen ball, right?
It is very frozen, yes.
Okay. So this is basically what he's going to do. He's going to pick her up, take her to the middle. He's going to go hack off a dragon wing, wrap her up in the dragon wing, and basically Santa sack this thing.
Okay.
We were told to find her and bring her back.
Yep.
You find Benny, Sir Benson. You do find a number of potions that are in a case, a carrying case, a satchel, and you instantly recognize the common healing potions and the greater healing potions, and you have once experienced a superior healing potion, and all of these types are in here. And then there are 2 unlabeled potions of different viscosity and color in this same set.
Can
You would guess that they are some kind of healing potion.
Can I do, I don't know, a medicine check or something to figure out what them potions am?
Medicine or Arcana. I'll let you pick which one.
I'd probably do it both.
If Shava wants to
I
help
will.
identify them,
I will aid in this Arcana check because I too am knowledgeable about the magics. Give me those.
Well, I wasn't going to do Arcana because I'm bad at Arcana.
Give me those things. I will tell you what they are. Barakas knows many things.
okay, so
Baracus has to share the things.
if one of y'all wants to do medicine and one of y'all
Indeed,
wants to do
good sir.
Arcana,
We have
we'll see what
we have
happens.
business to attend to first. Then we will raid the
Barakas
place for
rolled a
treasures.
26 on identifying those things for Arcana.
Okay.
Well, I wrote garbage on the medicine check because
One of them,
the dice hate me.
it happens. We all have days like that. One of them is a potion of vitality. The other is a potion of reincarnation.
Here, this will bring her back. Give her that. I'll hand it to Benny so he can go revive her.
Okay, and then, wow, I lost names. Boris, my man, I do believe we have a way to bring her back to life. If you would please kindly unfold the makeshift sack that you've created, I believe we will be able to get her to walk here yet again.
Is she actually encased in ice?
Not encased in ice. It's more like her skin is bluish. She's been flash frozen, essentially.
Do I need to breathe on her again?
Okay.
More.
No.
No. I will cast bonfire and create a bonfire nearby that will help warm her up, but not actually catch her on fire.
Should we put her on a rotisserie to get it all
I'm pocketing
evenly
those
warmed?
2 greater healing potions.
Say what?
While they're doing that, I'm pocketing those 2 greater healing potions out of this bag.
Okay.
Oh no, now that we have a way to save her, it's like the looting now does begin.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
So
Yeah.
later down, un-Santa sacking this, unwrapping the present.
As y'all warm her up and her body thaws over this period of time, who's administering the potion?
I'm gonna let Magic Girl
Guess I'm.
and Benny do that.
Yeah, that's a better idea.
Boris don't do.
Barakas is looting. He was tasked to find girl. Girl is found.
I'm fine with doing it.
Boris is just gonna
I frisbee the hole. I frisbee the portable hole so he can fill it with goodies.
Put everything you can in there.
All right.
Find weapons.
Anything that I want, I'm keeping, and everything else I'm just putting in the hole.
Okay.
The look on Lauren's face is just like, okay.
I've got my list here of I can list it out for you if you want.
It doesn't matter.
So is it Shava or is it Benny who's doing the potion? So whoever it is, I'm gonna have y'all roll.
I'll do it.
Oh.
All right, roll a D100 for me.
Oh
I
dang!
don't have a D100.
Roll a D10 then. Or if you have a percentile dice, roll a percentile dice.
I rolled a 6 on a D10.
6, excellent. That gives me a starting range. Okay. Roll another D10 for me.
I don't like that smile.
Yeah.
6 again.
Okay, so
Your Batman came in on.
as the fire has warmed her up and the potion starts to take effect, there is a warm golden and green glow that begins to encompass around her body. She begins to illuminate. There is an explosion of leaves and vines and small trees and grass from the icy ground that comes up to enfold and surround to cover the shape of Kayling's body. There's an intensifying of the golden glow, a flash of this bright light, and then it dissipates. The leaves and the vines fall to the ground, and where once there was the form of a human woman, the form has been altered and shifted and shrunk. She is significantly smaller than she was. You see before you the same dark hair, the same dark eyes flutter open, in the form of a Lightfoot halfling sits up in front of you.
Yes.
Alrighty then.
All right. We'll pause there for a moment as y'all warm Kayleen up and help her come through the shock of dying and being brought back in a short period of time. The horde,
In a different form.
In a different form. The horde that and Shava is vaguely familiar with this type of magic.
Starting the resurrection counseling.
Baracus, as you are gathering things together, are you collecting the coins?
I'm just throwing them all. I'm just literally. I mean, we are in no hurry. So the entire horde is going into this hole, and then if I see something that I like, I'm going to keep it, whatever that may be.
You're collecting approximately 10,000 pieces of gold.
Oh!
500 pieces of platinum. a sack.
Pay the man.
Of gems of topaz and aquamarine,
Well then.
peridot and amethyst, some rubies and sapphires. There's another small case of 4 potions. You can tell they're magical, but you don't know what they are off the top of your head.
I pocket those.
A whetstone that has obviously seen use, but is beautifully carved and engraved with some type of rune. You don't know what it is, but you guess it's magical.
Goran wants that.
But Boris will take it.
There are 2 swords, a handful of daggers, a bow, 2 quivers full of ammunition, and a number of various carvings and art pieces. A tapestry that's rolled up in there,
We take it all.
Okay, you go ahead and you pull it all into the portable hole.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as much as we can fit in there, and we pocket other stuff.
I mean, it's like 60 cubic feet,
Yeah.
so it's gonna
Yeah.
hold a lot.
Especially if you put it on the ground, it's really just a giant bag. You're not sleeping in there for a little while, but I mean, come on. We're gonna.
I mean, it's worth it, and we split it all evenly, right?
Of course.
Sure. Except for
Sure,
the things that
he
I
said.
have that you don't know about.
Until he swindles us.
And as y'all head outside, you notice the sky has cleared up. The snow has stopped falling. It is a beautiful, crystal clear evening. You prepare to head back down the mountain with your loot and new friend in tow. And that is where we will go ahead and stop the session.
Shoot, y'all! I killed a dragon, y'all. I'm the better than Halberd. Woo!
100 points of damage in a single turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's just be honest. Boris killed the dragon, you just finished it off.
Barakas killed the dragon.
Yeah.
I'm just happy.
This
I
is that
hit
whole
the-
you loosened it thing.
Yeah.
Barakas killed the dragon.
Only in this particular case, it actually was.
Well, thank you everybody for joining us today. This was fun. We should do this more often.
Yeah.
Good.
Almost on a weekly basis, even.
Well, I mean, I really like this world, and I loved these characters. Y'all did a phenomenal job creating this team.
It was
Barakas
fun.
is amazing.
I kind of want to come back to this. At some point, maybe down the road, we'll see what happens. But
When Jordan or Jonathan come back, they can play, what's her name? Kayleen.
Yes!
I am here for this. I am here for this. Speaking of Jordan and Jonathan coming back, they should be back, I think, next week. Jordan will at least, and so we will go ahead and next week be jumping back to our regularly scheduled programming. Thank you for taking this detour with us. We love y'all very much. Stay safe, stay healthy, wash your hands, please wear a mask, take care of each other out there, because guys, it's getting bad. So be careful, please. We want y'all to be able to come back. We enjoy the time that we get to spend with y'all.
And don't forget to click the follow button. We're 2 people
Yes.
away.
2 people away. 2. There we go. You can't see this. 2 people away. So we are so close to having our. Sure, just be weird. Just be weird. Have fun with that. We are so close to having our giveaway. I cannot keep a straight face with these people.
Hey, bye, everybody!
On that
Farewell,
note,
my new friends. It was a great adventure yet
Barakas
again.
loves you all. We go to the House of Lady Favors and spend all the money.
maybe
Benny,
not all the money.
pay the man.
Chava just turns into a bear and wanders off into the woods. She'll catch you guys when you're heading out of town.
So take care of yourselves, y'all. And on that note, have a good rest of your week. Bye-bye.
Bye.